This is really hard. My back's hurting already. But I'm rewarding myself because I got so much accomplished today. Even though I've already streamed for over 4 hours, I've been keeping busy, doing things on my list of things to do, crossing them off, getting shit done. It feels really good. And now I'm rewarding myself by streaming. Okay, chat's up. One watching, two watching. Okay. I'm gonna do PvP first. I'm gonna do PvP first. And then I'm gonna make the difficult decision. But before that, I'm gonna drink some water. And hit the vape. And wait. Stream starting in 5 minutes. Just kidding. $20.31. There's only one person with over 20. 9 ball. Top 40. I don't see Lord Necron anywhere. They're probably mostly Japanese. Let's do this. I wonder if I can assign these bumpers. Like, what do they call it? Pulse, PlayStation Pulse. What is the Elite controller? What is the name of this thing? It's an Elite controller. This is adjustable. These are adjustable, but the parts are replaceable, so that's good. Like, and I guess I could mail it to Sony if it ever breaks. Because I do have another controller I could use. Or I could just go out and buy a new one, I guess. I don't know. If I actually had the money for that. But, yeah, so far so good. People are tuning in to watch this. 5 watching already. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm nervous for this PvP match that's coming up. I hope I don't shit the bed. First PvP match of the stream. Because I'm doing PvP. I'm doing PvP before and after this mission. because I'm nervous. I don't want to make this difficult decision. I know it's just a video game, but when I play video games, I play them differently. I really feel it. I feel the weight of it. I feel the weight of the decisions. I feel the weight of the relationships. I don't know why. I guess it's just I have a very active imagination, and I don't just treat it as escapism. It's not just escapism. Video games are the highest art form. At least they can be. They could tell the best stories that you're the star of. Fucking love video games. I need to assign these back. See, I'm clicking. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. I need to assign those to L2 and R2 so I don't have to, so I can still have stupid fingers. Or maybe my Wi-Fi, dude, bro. Come on. Fuck. I have an Ethernet cable, but my stupid ass fucking router box doesn't even have an output for Ethernet. So I can't do landline. Fuck, man. Stupid fucking Wi-Fi. God damn it. This is what I want to do right now. I mean, there are worse things that could happen, but I shouldn't be freaking out over something so minimal. I could just continue the story. Or we could talk. Let's talk about, let me think. We could talk while I'm sitting here. Even though there's nobody else talking, I can talk. This music is kind of distracting though. Let me try and form some thoughts and form a train of thought so I can get on a train of thought and talk about certain subject matters that matter and are important. I was thinking earlier that I could do a live stream about like recounting my sexual endeavors of the past and all of the gorgeous women that I got with when I was homeless, when I didn't have money, when I didn't have a home, when I didn't have a car, when I didn't have anything. And I wasn't exactly beating them off with the stick. There weren't all these gorgeous snobby bitches and materialist bitches, but these gorgeous, oh my God, at least 4 of them. And then there was Carmen from Peru who dated me for 3 months. Well, less than 3 months, because I met her like when she first got here, but we dated almost her entire length of her work visa. She just, you know, I found her and she found me and we just started dating, even though we knew it was temporary. That she had to go back to Peru after her work visa ran out. That was cool. And then let me go back. Who is Erin Tului? She was Middle Eastern with blue eyes. Oh my goodness. But I didn't actually have sex with her because she wouldn't let me go down on her. Even though she went down on me, she wouldn't let me go down on her because then she knew that she would want to have sex with me. And we only like messed around one time and she didn't want to like all of a sudden have sex with me. So she didn't let me go down on her, but she went down on me and I came all over her face. But, and then there was, she was so gorgeous, so what a pretty face to come all over. She was such a nice sweetheart too, such a nice girl. Carmen was awesome. Carmen from Peru. And then before that, there was Cassine Buchan. She was an actual model, super pale skin and blonde hair with blue eyes, and an actual model. But we never did anything but like have a super intense makeout session. And then I got a cold sore, so we couldn't have another super intense makeout session. But she was like shoving her butt into me while she was working, took me downstairs to the taco place at the Alley Cat and was like shoving her butt all into my crotch, and like I was sucking on her neck and making out with her neck, and she was just getting so horny, and we couldn't even kiss each other because I had a cold sore. That was fun. But then she pretty much ghosted me because I didn't have a cell phone. Couldn't get in touch with her, and she wanted me so bad that when I couldn't get in touch with her, it made her really angry. So there's that happened, and then I ended up in jail and stuff. But and then before Cassine Buchan, there was Katie Messling. They used to call her Katie Squints. And my stupid Wi-Fi, I swear to God, it's gonna end up being a draw. After all this waiting, I'm just gonna lag out. Come on, commence the match. Come on. Don't say matchmaking canceled. Say commence the match. Come on, Wi-Fi, work. Come on. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Such a long wait. It's Katie Squints. They used to call her Katie Squints because she was always smiling so much with her mouth, with her eyes, with her whole face. She would just never stop smiling, that she was always squinting. So I'm just going to do it. I'm waiting, though. I'm waiting. I'll do some old missions. That's what I'll do with the new build. No. Boring. Boring. Oh, Baltius again. With the new build. With the PvP build. Let's do it. Doing Baltius again. Trying to get better than a D.
Be ready for anything.
I just have to make it to Baltius and get the resupply beacon. So I gotta be smart and don't take big hits from those big cannons. I gotta think this out and be strategic.
Don't worry, not even the PCA would anticipate a solo independent mercenary. Get in there and get to work.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, so let's go left.
Handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. Just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that.
I was
later.
sighted.
Engaging.
Okay, that's the real threat. Taken out. 3 left.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
Kick.
Where did that AC come from? What happened to the control squad?
Code 1-8. All units deploy for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all quarters. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
AP at 50%.
Oh, you hit me.
At 30%.
Code 3-1C. We've taken critical damage.
Updating your marker data. Proceed in the direction indicated. You see that? That's the Watchpoint's control center. The target's inside. Make your way in.
Attacking a watch point. You're incorrigible, Handler Walter. How many of your dogs must I kill before you learn?
Is that Sula?
Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. If only you had a different master.
C1249. Sula. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
At 30%.
Where's 619 and 620? Dead? Which ones did I kill?
No.
Was it worth it,
I wasn't paying attention to my health.
Blood is on your hands.
And he healed, I think. Restart from checkpoint. It's gonna be rank D because I didn't get through it.
You see that? That's the Watchpoint's control center. The target's inside. Make your way in. Is that Sula?
Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. You had a different master.
C1249. Sula.
Oops, wrong way. Da da da. He said penetrate. Lol.
There. Destroy the device in the center.
Easy peasy. Hooray. Now I get to meet Air again, but I'm gonna skip this cutscene.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. Looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bacteus. You'll have to break its pulse iron to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. Taking your console offline for now. That massive dose of waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
I actually got clear.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Two repair kits remaining.
Okay, that's fine.
The enemy is catching on.
At 30%. Left shoulder radiation at 50%. Light and ammunition at 50%.
Hell yeah. I forgot to upload that video. That was really good.
Enemy systems down. It's silent.
So much different from the other build.
Raven. You need rest.
You're right, I do. Haven't slept much lately.
But first, a warning. The coral surge you were swept up in? That was just a glimpse. A premonition of the storm of flame that will burn Rubicon.
The storm that will burn Rubicon. Rank B! Not rank D! Let's go! Baltia's first try! Only died once, too, because I forgot to heal and wasn't paying attention to my health. Because I could have resupplied right after that. But let's go! I want to do it again. I honestly want to do it again. Dude, this build is lit. And I forgot to upload the PvP video, and I just recorded another video. I just saved more recent gameplay, so I'm going to have to upload the PvP, that Baltius video first. Yeah. I wonder who the 3 people who are watching are. They haven't said anything yet, but that's okay. And they left, but that's okay. I want to do that again. I have another video to upload. Wonder if I can upload it. I'm surprised I'm still on screen. I'm still streaming, but I'm watching my most recent gameplay. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just watched that 3 minute long video. Just sat here, didn't say anything for 3 whole minutes. It's still like a statue for 3 whole minutes. And I'm going to share it to YouTube real quick. No, I'm going to share it to YouTube afterwards. After the stream, I'll remember. Share this video to YouTube. Wait 3 days or a whole day. Upload the next one to Clubhouse when I get home. Yeah. The PvP one. I'll upload it to YouTube when I get home from Clubhouse. Not what the other thing I said. Okay, so let's do that again. Let's attack the watch point again. Because I don't want to do every mission. Some of them are kind of boring. Ooh, ocean crossing. That was the sea. Sea weapon. The next big boss that I have to fight after Baltius. I'm so bummed. I'm so bummed I can't do PvP anymore because of my Wi-Fi. I don't know what happened. I was doing it fine for a while, but the Wi-Fi just crapped out. I don't like that mission. What's up, AC? I don't like Iceworm. I just want to keep fighting Baltius, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just want to keep trying to get better at Baltius for now. Because I can't do PvP. My Wi-Fi is still shit in the bed. And I really wanted to do PvP. How are you, though? How was your lunch or whatever you were eating? Good to know. I mean, stop spoiling things, you jerk. What, a New Game Plus? There's like a different Baltius? So I get to fight a more advanced, harder second Baltius? Gotcha. So the thing of it is this is close to the end of chapter 1. So it's almost like the entire chapter 1 is a tutorial for the rest of the game. Because they're calling Baltius the tutorial boss when the only other tutorial boss that I know of in FromSoft, like Dark Souls. Okay, so sure, Bloodborne has Cleric Beast, right? That's the tutorial boss. But the real tutorial boss is in Dark Souls 3. What's his face? I don't know. Dark Souls 3, the very first boss that you fight when you get out of the graveyard in the very beginning, all of a sudden you have to fight a boss. That's a tutorial boss. Baltius is not a tutorial boss. First big helicopter you fight in the game? Well, yeah. That was pretty easy, though. So, but like on the internet and on Reddit and stuff, they're calling Baltius the tutorial boss when he's really like the wall, the roadblock that a lot of people fail at and can't beat and can't overcome because they're not persistent or they're not determined or they're not, you know, like they just fold and they're like, I can't do this. This is too hard, right? The filter. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, he's like the fine mesh sieve. Yo, was it you or was it Buddy who was saying you were gonna check out Crystal Clear Pepsi? It was Buddy. Okay. It was Buddy. I'm gonna do Attack the Watch Point again. I got a B last time and I beat Baltius first try. Yeah, I know now, I remember. Dude, I did so good. I actually recorded the video and I'm gonna upload it to YouTube. So you can see it for yourself and don't have to scroll back in the stream. I'm gonna upload it right after this stream if I remember to. And then you could watch it tomorrow or something because I want to stream another 6 hours. When did I start? Yeah, I want to go another 6 hours and take a little intermission break at the 3-hour mark. But I was planning to do so much PvP that maybe I won't stream for 6 hours. Maybe I'll continue getting shit done. Because, dude, I've been so productive today. I've been so, like... I've been doing shit when I just usually don't do shit. And it feels really good to just cross things off my list of things to do that I made this morning. Yes, it is. And keeping busy keeps you out of trouble. You know, so... Yeah, I agree. Being productive is good.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, so I gotta figure out how to do this without taking too much damage. I did okay, but I did get hit by a big laser beam once. I think I'll take out the one in the back first. I think Buddy was asking me about streaming too. Like he said he might want to stream because it looks fun. Okay, so there's one over here.
It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
Okay, he's right there. Okay, I took out the big guns. That's the important thing. Yeah, you told me that. Like, how would I watch some of your gameplay? You would have to upload that shit to the internet. Start a YouTube channel, dude. You're already AC 503. You got the Armored Core. Start a YouTube channel and just record some content.
Go 7-8, requesting backup.
I can't get through to HQ.
Cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
You don't have to edit shit though, dude. Just get a fucking just do a mission. Get a some recording equipment, do a mission and upload it raw. People would love to see that without editing. Where's that one? You ass! Hiding in a corner.
Squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
Where did that team come from? What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8. All units deployed for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all quarters. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
Nah, dude. I'm doing it. I'm doing it tonight. I got so much accomplished, and I'm rewarding myself by streaming some more. Ah. Where the fuck is the big one? Dude, I can't remember where they all are. Is he up top? Like right here? There's the big gun. Okay. God damn it, I rushed. Was I hard locked onto the big boy for some reason? Like, I wanted to take out the little one first, but that didn't work.
We've taken critical damage.
Updating your marker data.
Alright, now I have to win a 1v1. And then I get a resupply before I blow up the thing. No heals. One heal.
That's the watch point's control center.
Alright,
Inside. Make your way in.
now I have to win a 1v1. And not die. I have one repair kit. He might have one repair kit too.
Is that Sula?
Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. You had a different master.
C1249. Sula. He's an independent mercenary.
He tried to kick me? Wow.
Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
What are 619 and 620? Dead? Which ones did I kill up there?
Okay.
Let it bait you. Focus.
What of Gen 4's not? I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. Shame we'll have to die here.
Okay, good.
Stay away from watch point.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed. Forget about him, 621. You did good today. Back to work. Penetrate the control center and destroy the target.
I'm not going to skip the next cutscene. I skipped it last time. I'm not going to skip it this time. I got to mentally prepare myself for one-phasing Baltheus. Or not one-phasing, but just fucking up Baltheus without taking much damage. I did. I remembered. Of course, like, I played this mission 4 times, now I remember. Where the resupply is, right before this part.
There. Destroy the device in the center.
I know I forget and miss resupplies, but it's not gonna happen this time.
Good job, 621. We're done here. Head back to base. Wait, no. 621, get out of there.
Too late, Walter. It's too late. It's a miniature coral convergence. I almost died and I blacked out. And I almost became one with the coral. With the coral!
An older type of augmented human, 4th generation. Have we made contact?
No, We have not.
I am Air.
Hello, Air. You're a Rubiconian. Wait, but you're a voice in my head. Because
Your consciousness
becomes one with the coral.
is forever scattered.
Forever scattered in the coral flow. That's what she says. Not becomes one. Is forever scattered in the coral flow. I must wake up. Okay. I wonder if they're like a hive mind, though. But they can't always communicate with each other. Somehow Air became separated. I don't know.
Vital signs confirmed.
I'm alive.
Disabling autopilot. Establishing comms link with him.
Cut the comms link with the handler.
Raven.
I've
I've
disabled.
identified an approaching enemy.
Baltius.
Brainwaves.
I'll synchronize with brainwaves. That's pretty cool.
Contact to support you. Main system reactivating combat mode. Looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft. Balteus. You'll have to break its pulse arm to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. Taking your console offline for now. The waves are intensifying. Raven, get
I will. I'm only gonna have one use of it. I will though. Oh god.
the enemy can't take much more.
No, but they take a while to recharge. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna recharge his shields now. That was pretty good. Let's see if I get a better rank than B. Only one repair kit used.
Enemy systems down.
Not bad.
Silent.
It was fast though too. Probably an A rank. Yeah.
Raven,
Thank you.
you need rest.
Not bad. A rank. 4th try at this mission.
But first, a warning.
I love this build. I love this lightweight, hyper-aggressive build with the dagger. It's you can spam it. It's just the recharge of the dagger. It's so good.
That was just a glimpse. A premonition of the storm of flame that will burn Rubicon.
Felt like an A. Let's see. B? What? Learn speedrunning. Yeah. Bees? Bees, they're ripping off my flesh. No. S is for speed. Okay, got you. I gotta learn how to speedrun the entire mission. But I'm better at boss fights. I like boss fights. I'm not good at first at the boss fights, but I get good at the boss fights. A fucking bee. Come on, that's what I had before when I fucking died. I died to Sula. Yo, buddy, did you see the video that I shared with you? That was my first Baltius fight, but the second one was even better. I'm gonna have to edit that one though. I don't have to edit the first one. That's 3 minutes. It'll just stay locked how it is. It's gonna be unedited. Yeah, it might say that I couldn't share it. Let me check. Oh no, I could share it. Yeah, it's on PS app. It's on your PlayStation. It's 3 minutes. It's unedited. I just shared it with you because I want to upload it to YouTube afterwards, but I shared it with you first because I saw you were online before you went to eat your dinner. I just happened to check and saw your message while I was streaming. So, okay, let's do it. Let's betray Carla and side with Air.
Raven, this job comes from me. Air, a Rubiconian. Overseer is planning to burn the Coral to extinction. I want to keep that from happening. The only way to stop the Xylem's ascent is by seizing control of its systems. And that means we have only one choice. We'll take advantage of the confusion while the corporations and Overseer are fighting, and eliminate Carla. I understand how you feel about betraying Walter's last wishes and taking on Carla. But still, I want you to give me a chance.
I do feel torn.
Walter's hound, but Raven, the independent mercenary.
Oh my goodness. Betray Walter. Betray his last wish after he died. But he was an employer, so... And he was keeping that big old secret from me. He was using me and my super hyper talent. Keeping the assembly. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Doesn't pay very well. That's okay. How did Air come up with 81,000 from the Rubicon Liberation Front? Okay, let's do it.
I was hoping you would take the job, Raven. Thank you.
Say less. I'm not a tourist anyway. I'm no tourist.
Main system activating combat mode.
I don't know what that means. I'm just going to ignore that.
Let's get started, Raven. As always, I'll support you. Carla has taken up command in the reservoir down in the Xylem's portal. We'll make enemies of both the corporations and Overseer. Please, be careful.
I'm just going to be stealthy right now, but also fast. Because they're fighting each other, so what's the point? Someone's attacking me because they think I'm with Carla, I guess. What's up, Jen?
Out of my way.
The man who captured you.
I could have killed Snail if I wanted to, because he's a jerk. Okay, I'm not going to kill Snail. That's not part of the mission. This is part of the mission, though. Get through this checkpoint. I'm not fighting him. Sorry. Sorry, Jen.
Well, hi, tourist. How much did Archivist pay you? Hate to see you go.
Electrical discharge, no! Come on, just fucking learn how to control your AC. to, to. I sometimes.
Chatty, fire up the ACs.
Chatty.
She's in there.
I have to fight Chatty? Chatty's sick. Oh man. I'm gonna walk slow walk so this electrical discharge goes away. You never know. They might do some. Yes. Air conditioning. AC stands for Armored Core, like the name of the game. And AC's name also. Chatty and Carla at the same time. Gotcha. Yes, it is. Can you tell? What's up, security? Good to see you, bro. I made the big decision.
Get your laughs while you can. I don't know what you're up to, but you better make it worth it. Chatty, you know what we're dealing with. Pin that tourist down.
Roger, Chief. Reporting.
Altitude. Looks like you made a friend of your own. But it's good to make a choice. Sit on the fence, you make no enemies. Or friends. That's our tourist. If you've got room for more, I brought a full course meal.
Ah! Focus on one at a time, I got you. I'm gonna focus on Chatty Stick. I locked onto the wrong one.
Is that all you've got? Come on!
I guess I'll fight Carla.
At least stay for dessert, tourist!
Left shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Walter must be turning in his grave.
Did she call me a prick? Okay, I wanna target Chatty Stick first. I wanna lock on the Chatty Stick.
Chatty, you know what we're dealing with. Pin that tourist down.
Pin me down. Okay. Oh god. God damn it.
Walter told me, you know. Looks like you made a friend of your own. But it's good to make a choice. Sit on the fence, you make no enemies. Or friends.
Where the fuck is Chatty Stick? Oh, you fucker. You fucking laying down suppressive fire, bitch.
Walter must be turning in his grave.
I don't know what to do. Oh, she's sympathetic. Okay, good to know. Worse than prick. You're right. Okay, I'm gonna target Carla and just try and avoid Chatty Sticks.
You know what we're dealing with. Pin that tourist down.
Roger, Chief. Supporting.
Walter told me, you know. Looks like you made a friend of your own. But it's good to make a choice. Sit on the fence, you make no enemies. Or friends.
God damn it. Yeah, this one's tough.
One repair kit remaining. 50%
Oh wow, I didn't even get to repair again. Okay, I'm gonna go for Carla and try and avoid Chatty Stick's fire. I've already made my decision. Can I quit this mission and do the other one and then quit that one before I complete it?
You know what we're dealing with. Pin that tourist down.
Roger, Chief. Support.
Walter told me, you know. Looks like you made a friend of your own. But it's good to make a choice. Sit on the fence, you make no enemies. Or friends.
repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. That's 30%.
Is that all you've got? Come on! At least stay for dessert, tourist!
Oh god. Good to know. What's up, Hamaru?
Some music. Daddy. It's all you.
Chief. She's dead, tourist. You have made a big mistake.
AP at 50%.
Yeah, but now Chatty Stick is being a bitch.
At 30%. Left shoulder ammunition at 30%.
I'll handle the rest. Wait for me.
He didn't take any damage from me. Does he have a, like, crazy pulse shield or something? Enclosed space with Carla, so I don't get hit by suppressive fire from
You
Chatty.
know what we're dealing with. Pin that tourist down.
Roger, Chief. Supporting.
That was early.
Walter told me, you know. Looks like you made a friend of your own. But it's good to make a choice. Sit on the fence, you make no enemies. Or friends. Is that all you've got? Come on! At least stay for dessert,
Oh, no.
tourist.
AP at 50%.
Oh god. What?
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Face the music. Daddy. It's all you.
Chief.
hope so. I hope I don't throw and shit the bed. I know where he is. I'm using the radar now. That's AI for you. Oh, well, that's me for you. I don't lock on. Where is he? I forget to lock on. That's me for you. I might still shit the bed. You never know. Okay. Don't.
I'll handle the rest. Wait for me.
I couldn't even heal. I was so stunned like that I couldn't even heal. I told you I might shit the bed. God damn it, AC, stop telling me what to do. Because then I do it 8 seconds later, plus what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, I don't want to be mean, but just please. Just let me play. I don't... I'm not mad at you, it's just, it's consistent. It's all the time. It's not going to work in the middle of a fight. It's 8-second delay every time. I don't want you to fuck off, but it's like... This is how my mind works, okay? You tell me what to do. I think about it. I don't immediately react, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I should do that. And then I do it way the fuck too late, at a bad timing, because it isn't inherent. It isn't fucking programmed into my muscle memory yet. Like it is in your guys' muscle memory, since you've been playing AC since you were way the fuck young. Plus an 8-second chat delay. This is hard. This is fucking hard. Do you know how much harder it is to stream a game than just play a game? Like, fuck. Multitasking? Like, I play so much worse on stream than I play off stream, but I still choose to stream. Because I don't care about how well I'm playing. And that's the thing, like, whenever I'm gaming, I'm streaming, because this is what I want to do. I don't want to just game. I feel like it's a waste of time. I'm 42 fucking years old. It's a waste of time if I'm not streaming. So I may as well stream every time I'm gaming. You say, it's in the bag now. You got this. I'm gonna breathe for a minute. I'm gonna honestly breathe for a minute, because I'm not gonna beat her if I'm like angry. I'm not gonna beat them, both of them, Carla and Chatty Stick, if I'm angry. Thank you, Hamaru. I'm trying this new build. I've been trying it in PvP. I have like no AP whatsoever. I have 500 less AP. than I had before when I did my tanky build, my noob build. So I'm just trying my fucking best to adapt when I adapt to new things very slowly. I adapt to new things very slowly. And I was able to beat Baltius easy. But this is just... Okay, let's fucking do it. I have stupid fingers, too. It doesn't help.
You know what we're dealing with. Pin that tourist down.
Roger, Chief. Supporting.
Locked onto the wrong thing. I seriously have dexterity issues.
You know what we're dealing with.
I do. I'm not trying to make excuses, but I do have dexterity issues.
Supporting.
You bitch. Where'd you go? Oh, you were there?
Looks like you made a friend of your own. But it's good to make a choice. Sit on the fence, you make no enemies. Or friends. Is that all you've got? Come on! At least stay for dessert, tourist!
50%. New repair kits remaining.
Before she can... Fuck!
This music. It's all you.
Chief. She's dead, tourist. You have made a big mistake.
God damn it. God damn it!
30%.
This hard. I can hear the chief laughing.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Guess I can't do everything.
Left shoulder ammunition at
Guess you run, tourist.
Stop calling me a fucking tourist.
But the chief never loses.
What? The Xylem's control center is locked out.
Let me, Chief. I'll take us over the finish line.
No, tourist is Fight Club. Tourist is Fight Club lingo.
Activating perimeter protocol. Xylem propulsion vector locked.
So I have to destroy the entire floating city?
All systems locked out.
Yeah, right? Taurus is Fight Club lingo. Do you know that movie? Wow, that's a lot of expenses. I mean, 13,000 comb. I love Fight Club, dude. Yeah, since I've been streaming, I love that movie. I love it so much that I used to watch it, like, religiously when I was maybe 18, 19, 17, like 3 years. I would just watch it all the time. Thank you, Hamaru. And just absorb it, like, all... It's not... If you really think about it, it's not narcissistic. It's not cynical. It's dark humor for sure, but it's so funny. And it's like the violence isn't what gets me, it's the philosophy. When they were right. Like, thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning slowly but surely. Just learning not to be a fucking handicapped armored core person in a wheelchair and running around with a bunch of AP and just tanking hits. But there's still a lot of there's still a lot holding me back. Like actually like physically holding me back, like my dexterity. S ranking that mission was a nightmare. I believe it. I absolutely believe that. Is Air gonna talk to me though about the shit show situation?
Everything, even her own death. Just like Walter, they both wanted someone to inherit their legacy. The Rubiconians are continuing to resist the corporations on the ground, even now. The potential of humanity and Coral isn't the only thing we have to protect. Raven, there has to be something we can do.
There is something we can do. We can destroy the entire floating city. Destroy the drive block.
I'll explain our mission.
I believe too.
Carla's last strike has rendered the Xylem inoperable. There's only one way left to stop it from colliding and igniting the coral. We have to take the whole thing down. The
8
lower drive
targets.
is powered by large Skirmian generators distributed throughout the area. If we destroy all the generators and stop the ramjet engine in the upper city sector,
Upper
then
city
we can
sector.
flush the Xylem into the Alian Ocean without impacting human life.
Into the ocean.
One more thing.
I wonder if it's a
I
time
took the
limit.
liberty of using your name to rally allies to our aid.
Skyrim Jenner.
Skies. Raven fights on. No one has shaped Rubicon's destiny as much as you have.
Powered by Dragon
Come and
Souls.
see what the name Raven means to them.
Oh man, I never played Skyrim. I bought it, the PS5 version, but I never played it because... So, you know how I told you I was homeless? I didn't game for about 9 years. I didn't play video games. Last time I played video games was when I was 26. I didn't start playing games again until I was, what? So 7 years. I took 7 years, maybe less, maybe 6.5, maybe 6 years, I don't know. But it's been a long time. It was a long time that I was without video games, except for a Nintendo DS and Pokemon White 2. Well, I didn't have access to it. I was still playing. I didn't have access to it for a long time, so I had to just go around finding ways to entertain myself. But my next meal was never on the line. It was just like finding good food. So my next meal wasn't on the line because there was places. Fort Collins, Colorado had a lot of homeless resources. You just had to know about them. You had to have the knowledge and the information to know where to get free shit. That's it. Everything was free. Cigarettes were free. I could bum 30 cigarettes a night. And I found them, half-smoked cigarettes, all over the place. In ashtrays, littered on the streets and gutters. I didn't give a shit. I was addicted to nicotine and I didn't care. I wanted to keep smoking cigarettes. So I did. I didn't care. Food was free. I didn't need shelter because I had a sleeping bag and an island in the middle of the river to sleep on. I never once did I stay in a homeless shelter. Not once. I got adopted by women. taken off the streets. San Diego 1 year backline. It's one of the best places to be homeless. Perfect weather. Okay, so that's the thing. There's a huge homeless population there, though, and the people are not going to be nice to the homeless people in San Diego. So I disagree. You just have to be able to tolerate your. I know it's like really warm weather all year round, like it's some of the nicest weather in the entire country in San Diego, but if homeless people are going to flock to that location, and there's going to be thousands upon thousands of homeless people in San Diego, I don't want to be there. I don't want to be there as a homeless person. I don't want to be there where there's a lot of them. I don't care how many homeless resources there are. There might be like 5 different food banks and 5 different feed places where they're going to feed them lunch every fucking day. I don't care. I don't want to be one of 1,000 homeless people, just a number. Dude, you just gotta sacrifice the build. You gotta sacrifice the glaive security. Use something faster that'll make him bleed like crazy. Use a greatsword, put bleed on it, like whatever. Just sacrifice the glaive, bro. You don't have to do the entire playthrough with the glaive. You're just building toward the Knight Cavalry play style and playthrough. And that you're building toward it, and now you need armor. Like, did you beat Nile? Security? Did you beat Commander Nile? Stick with me for a second. Did you beat the dual Knight Cavalry and get the Knight Cavalry armor? Like, did you even do that? Because that's not easy. And the next question that I'm going to ask before you answer that question. Yeah, I know it's DLC, but get the Knight Cavalry armor just for drip. Since you're using that Ash of War and using... Go do that. Yeah, I know you can't get it without Moog, but think about how far you've come, bro. Like, seriously. Your first playthrough. What were you even doing? Fighting everything, being way over leveled, using spirit summons, thinking you were good, having beaten the game. But think about how far you've come now. You haven't used the spirit summon this entire playthrough. You haven't... And you've gotten this far without using any spirit summons. That's like the next challenge, and you're living up to it. You're rising up to it. Bro, for the longest fucking time, the lowest level I ever beat Moog on was like fucking 89, 85 for the longest fucking time. And I have so much experience with that game. Even back then, I had more experience than you have now with Elden Ring. So don't quit Elden Ring. I'm just telling you, man. It's so worthwhile to just keep getting better. And I know you're not being serious about quitting Elden Ring, and I'm taking it seriously, which I shouldn't, but I'm just trying to encourage you. You've come so far. You're so much better than you were at Elden Ring now. And you're still comfortable streaming it, and you're comfortable sharing your face now. Like, seriously, dude, for me, I would rather fight Millennia. I would rather fight Millennia than fight Moog. Moog is such a bitch until you learn him, until you know him, until you learn him, and you realize how good a fight it is, and then you start loving fighting Moog. Like, just do it, dude. Use the Blood Fang. Go get it. Put Bloodhound's Fang on. Beat his ass. Get the build you want. Get the Knight Cavalry armor too for drip. Just do it, dude. Don't use a spirit summon. Don't go that far. Just to beat him. But, bro, just use Bloodhound's Fang. You got this. Yes, exactly. You learn loving the Moog fight after learning a few things. Exactly. Dude, I used to struggle so hard with him. Like seriously, it was I was so bad at Moog, and I'm still pretty bad at Moog. But you start to like after, buddy. So buddy, you said you got stopped at Draconic Tree Sentinel and eventually beat Draconic Tree Sentinel, but then you thought you couldn't beat Morgoth on your Rune Level 1 playthrough. I can't beat Moog on my Rune Level 1 playthrough. There's 3 bosses that I can't beat. Moog, and I have beaten the game. I have beaten the game on Rune Level 1. It was epic. It took me 14 and a half hours to beat Radagon and Elden Beast. To beat Radabeast, it took me 3 streams, 14 and a half hours total. When I finally beat him on Rune Level 1, dude, chat just got hyped. Chat got so hyped. They were all so excited for me. Like, it was fucking amazing. But, one of the best highlights of my streaming, like I don't want to call it a career, but I'll call it a career. My streaming, my time streaming. Use half my flask even on a good fight, yeah. But so my Rune Level 1 build is super defense mode. No, you don't need to no-hit every boss. You don't. You don't need to learn how to no-hit bosses. I'm telling you, bro, I could take hits from Millennia. I could take hits from Radagon, because I knew that I'm not good enough. So I set up my build as chunky as I could get, with the hard tier physic, with the Dragon Crest Shield Medallion, with the Knights, with the, Ritual Shield Talisman. And then I didn't no-hit Malekith, though. I was able to no-hit Malekith, but you could even take hits from him. Like, maybe not like full-on, like, big-ass hits from Malekith, but dude, like, you can take hits on a Rune Level 1 playthrough, and I designed my build to be able to do that, so I didn't have to get that good to beat it on Rune Level 1, because I know that I'm not that good. Yeah, dude, all you gotta do is be able to beat that big-ass, fucking tanky-ass, super hard-hitting tree and no-hit that. The Erdtree Avatar in Caelid. The setup for a Rune Level 1, you can't rush it. You take like get your weapon up to +5 or +6, even +5 maybe, even before you fight Margit. Get that hard tier physic. Get as many defensive things as you can. Even before you fight Margit, go prep. You don't have to get good and just be so good. You got to do damage too. Yeah, I think he knows that. Oh, yeah. You do have to have the dex, so use the Laurel tier. Just respec real quick. Or use the dex, bro, sacrifice the strength tier. Look it up. Buddy, do you know where to get the dex tier so you can just pop a physic and be able to use it? Like, you can swap weapons too, because you probably have enough endurance. You could use something on the first phase and then swap the Bloodhound Fang after you drink the tier, so you'll have enough dex to use Bloodhound's Fang on second phase. Like, maybe that could be a strat. Like, go around, get in some smithing stones, level up a couple weapons. Maybe get to Crumbling Farum Azula even. Go fight Fire Giant instead of fighting Moog. Get to Crumbling Farum Azula and get your smithing stone situation sorted out. Get the Bloodhound's Fang up to +9. Like, dude, if this is your goal to get that armor, there you go. There you go. Go get the Dex Knot, Purifying Tier, or whatever the fuck it's called. You got this, bro. Max level weapon for Moog, for sure. There you go, dude. You got him. Fight Fire Giant instead. Level up more. Fight Fire Giant instead. Go to Crumbling Farum Azula. Get that +9 smithing stone. You don't have to fight Godskin Duo, right? You can wait to fight Godskin Duo. You could get the +9 smithing stone. Go to the Consecrated Snowfields, get your Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone off of Anastasia, go and go to consecrated snowfields now that you've beaten Commander Nile. Like, bro, you've got this. You just have to be patient. Can't rush it. Level up a little bit. I know it's disappointing and you feel disappointed in yourself, but... Oh, yeah. But there's also one near Magma Worm Theodorix. Since he beat Nile, you could just go to the Consecrated Snowfield and get a free one. And you can also get one in the skull before the Fire Giant.
Let's go, Raven. One of our allies should be arriving already.
The big-ass skull that's near the church where Okina invades you. Let's go. Let's destroy this fucker. Let's destroy this huge-ass city ship. Respec? Okay, that's an easier solution than getting the Dex Knot. Just spend a couple over tiers. Who's this?
It looks like the Guest of Honor's here. Hey, buddy. I never thought I'd be rubbing shoulders with the liberator of Rubicon. Every Rubiconian who heard your cry rose up to fight. Let's show them there's a future for Rubicon beyond these scorched skies.
Oh my god, the chills. Oh my god, the chills.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's fucking go, Rusty!
Never thought the plan would go so wrong. But it's good teaming up with you again. Couldn't have hoped for a better silver lining. Let's clean up, buddy.
Let's fucking clean up, Rusty! Couldn't hear anything that Air was saying. Do we have to get out of here? Do we have to flee really fast or something?
Looks like the Liberation Front has broken into Institute City. You should hear this. Patching you in.
Now, comrade, out the corporation. The Rubiconians will wallow in the ashes no more.
Slogans scrawled in ash were never going to change Rubicon. Cinders are alive with flame once more.
This is awesome. This is fucking awesome. I shot my missiles into a wall. That's okay. I'm used to shooting them into the ceiling, right? Nice, Rusty. Fuck that one up.
Sounds like quite the
Get him, security.
love to see all my hard work paying off.
You got him.
50%. Left shoulder ammunition.
Oh no.
50%.
Where's... Come on, Rusty, get him. Okay, that was overkill, but okay. It's all good. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Like, I'm so stoked. I'm so excited. Did Rusty just take that one out himself? Good job, Rusty. Where's my next target? Yeah, I know. After he was already dead, though. But that's okay.
6.
Looks like we got our work cut out for us. It'll be just like when we climbed the wall.
Left shoulder ambulance.
I see. The intake's vulnerable. I'll get its attention. You handle
The intake's vulnerable. Damn. I thought I might be able to go in.
Left shoulder ammunition at 10%.
Okay, I gotta get above it and then just rain fire into it.
Right hand ammunition at 50%.
Yeah. That's what I just figured out. But you're right. You figured it, you knew it.
Left shoulder ammunition depleted.
Left shoulder ammunition depleted? Darn it. Rusty, survive! Rusty, no!
We've got it now. Finish it off, buddy.
Detecting hostiles ahead of the silo. Enemy fleet approaching.
Guess Archibus decided to escalate. They must really want us dead. Let me handle the fleet. You've got a mission to finish. I'm counting on you, buddy.
Okay,
Let's keep up the pace,
resupply. I don't see it. I'm just gonna die probably, and that's okay. I'll show you a cool rhyme. Watch Crystal Clear Pepsi, buddy. Seriously. It's a new genre of music that I created 14 years ago that just hasn't caught on yet.
We're entering the drive block's core. Watch out for ambushes. There's 2 Skirmian generators left. Once we've shut those down, we need to deal with the range generator. Destroy the generators and outside.
I gotta be really careful.
Sustaining major damage. We're dropping like flies out here.
Target is 1 AC. Identification. V4. Let's see. He's supposed to be dead. Full barrage! Don't let him get any closer! You're out of luck. There's only one person who can keep up with me.
Aw.
Right hand ammunition at 10%.
Where the fuck am I even going? I'm trying to find a resupply. That's all I'm trying to find.
Three generators destroyed. One more to go.
I don't even know where to go.
Right hand ammunition depleted.
Right hand, ammunition depleted. Awesome. I need a resupply so bad. I can't do anything with my. I only have my blade and my missiles now, and very little health left, and no repair kits. Yeah, I'll just dagger everything, I guess. But I have so little health that I can't afford to be like hyper aggressive. Damn it. Punch you. It's so funny I can punch.
Bad news, buddy. Something said it's straight for your position. I've never seen something move that fast. They must have finished work on Beltaeus.
Oh!
Raven, we need to get outside fast.
They finished work on Baltaeus. Well, Rusty just spoiled it. They must have finished work on Baltaeus. Rusty spoiled it. It's Baltaeus again. Wow, the lunge of the punch is so good. It probably does like 0 damage though. Snail? Oh, Michigan! Right? Is it Michigan? And where do I even go to get out of here? I don't know. Don't spoil it, even if I'm right. There's the resupply. Thank goodness. Is it, okay, so it might be Michigan, it might be Snail, it might be Chatty Stick. Chatty Stick.
Brave and the independent mercenary. You're not the runt I thought you were.
Snail? Really? Snail.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Good thing I practiced Baltaeus so much. Oh god. Ow. Wow. I only have 1 boom. I gotta get good at them first before I just spam booms. I hate you, Snail! Okay. Okay, cool. I get the fights now. I'm gonna go pee because I really have to. Snailtaeus. Okay. Very cool mission. I like it. There's so many. Everyone says like FromSoft games are all about betrayal and stuff, but it's like, who are you betraying if you were never loyal in the first place? Like they push your loyalty onto them. In their own eyes, you're loyal to them when you're really not loyal to them. So how is that a betrayal? It's only a betrayal to them. That's not a betrayal to me. The worst thing that you can do is betray yourself and not be true to yourself. So if you're true to yourself, then you're going to meet some people who you don't have to be loyal to. They're not going to expect your loyalty. You're just going to get along, and then you're never going to want to betray them. I don't know. Snail Tails. I like the music.
Brave and the independent mercenary. You're not the mutt I thought you were.
Can I cheese them from in here? Nope.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Ow. Took that point blank.
Your crime is that you ignored me, ignored Artemis. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
Oh god. Not smart. I just gotta learn them. That's all there is to it.
No repair kits remaining.
Second fleet has him wiped out. We can't get a lock on him.
Carrying the enemy AC down. Maintain fire! How's it looking, buddy? I'd say I'm about halfway done.
I'm about halfway done too, with Snail.
None. Stay focused. Left shoulder ammunition has AC at 50%. Left shoulder ammunition has 30%.
I was trying to do mine and he did his. Okay, second phase. Looks cool. Looks cool. Okay. That was a good second attempt. Spam dagger. I'm gonna spam dagger more often. Well, yeah, it was much better, definitely. I mean, it's my second attempt. I learn things. Not so quick sometimes, but learn with experience.
You're below that. You are vermin.
I will. Dang. Damn it, not a good dodge that time. That's okay. He's way upgraded.
The second fleet has been wiped out. We can't get a lock on him.
Bring the enemy AC down. Maintain fire! How's it looking, buddy? I'd say I'm about halfway done. Sail might be being completion second to none. Stay focused.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention enough that time. I gotta avoid those big blue laser beams. That try wasn't as good as my second attempt, but that's okay. I'm just gonna be persistent, and I'm gonna be determined, just like when I fought Baltius the first time, just when I fought the, what's it called? The fucking coral weapon in the thing that actually had a second phase, that died and then came back like millennia. It's gonna take a while, but I can do this. Brutal boss, like Buddy said, but I can do this. Just breathe. AC, please try not to tell me what to do too much. Then I'll play better if you don't try and tell me what to do. Except for that. Thank you. I got this. It's gonna take a while. Might not be this attempt. Maybe my 50th attempt. But I'm gonna do it. Since I can't do PvP anyway. I switch gears when you go and do PvP. Just in time, he was about to do the big blue laser. No! He went into second phase like without warning, so fast. Just look, dude, look. Just look. Who? Yes, Coral Waifu. I chose Coral Waifu. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be an ass. You just got here. I don't mean to be a jerk toward you. Yeah, I'm fighting Snail Teus. Do you have to fight him either way? Whatever. I don't care. So apparently this is much harder, doing this on your first playthrough, rather than the other decision. I'm siding with the voice in my head, rather than my handler.
Raven the independent mercenary. You're not the mutt I thought you were.
Oh, okay.
You're below that. You are vermin.
No! That was a shitty attempt. I got too aggressive while he was still moving, and yeah, so I got to do my best to avoid that, definitely. Every time. Got to be borderline perfect, but I can do this. Yeah, the song is great.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Oh, god damn it. Got hit by both of them. Snail Taeus first playthrough. Not New Game Plus Snail Taeus. I'm gonna play New Game Plus and make the same decisions. So I don't get the other ending and can't get the New Game Plus Plus. You'll see. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna boss fight. I'm gonna do a boss fight. God damn it. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, this is a bitch. I gotta remember how long that charge is, and when it does beep beep, that's when you dodge. When it goes bam bam, that's when you dodge. Fucking idiot. Still forgetting the basics. I do this with every FromSoft game though. Like in Elden Ring, I forget not to be greedy. In Elden Ring, I forget to what are the principles? Like being resilient, being determined, and learning from failure, noticing incremental improvement, but my incremental improvement is not as steady as a lot of players. Be greedy, but not too greedy. Like, okay, Sekiro, right? Hesitation is defeat. Yeah. Be greedy, but not too greedy. Gotcha. Hesitation is defeat. And believing in yourself, like that's another principle. Noticing the incremental improvement instead of just saying,
Bravely independent mercenary. You're not the mutt I thought you were.
that too.
You're below that. You are vermin.
How do you get his shield back so fast? There's just so much. I can't pay attention to the beep beep, and I'm like dodging constantly. I gotta time my dodges, just like Elden Ring. You gotta time your dodges. Gotta have good dodge timing, especially when you're doing. I'm pretty much like using this super fast light load is like light armored core where I can be faster. It's like running around naked, only having 8,300 AP. For me, at least, it feels like it. Huh? What? Yeah, so I was trying to get below him the last attempt. But then Jared, it's gonna take a while. I'm locked in, dude. This is gonna be a long journey, and I apologize that you don't like it. Me and Armor Core 6, it's gonna be a really, really long journey. It's gonna be like another Elden Ring to me. I'm telling you. I'm not gonna pay attention to chat right now. Guys, talk amongst yourselves. Damn it. You can do whatever you want. You can talk about anything you want. Damn. I should jump those maybe? Oh! What? Dude, the blast went off so fast after the beep beep. It's not looking good, Rusty. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I am finally dead. Again. For the 5th time. Or 6th time or so. Re-educate those apes. More housekeeping. Okay. So, let's see. Let's catch up with chat. Does anyone know how to set up a coup staging? Well, first of all, usually coups involve an assassination. I'll give you my address. Jared, show up and fight me. Bare fist coup. Bare fisticuffs coup. I know you know how to fight. That's the only way. That's the only way. And then you can stream using my YouTube channel. I'll give you my YouTube password. You can move in with my dad, okay? And I'll be like, Dad, this is Jared. He's gonna live here now, and he's gonna stream under my alias, my government name. That's how to overthrow my stream. It'll be awesome. Cause you know my government name is my real name. That's why I don't have to protect my identity. He would be. As soon as he sees you, Jared, as soon as he sees you, he'd be like, this dude's chill. Stick to his butt. Stick to his butt. Get behind him. Stick to his butt. Oh, come on! It comes out so fast after the... I do not like the big blue beam. It comes out... There's no fucking warning! You just have to know the charge time, like... Like blue cannon is scary, you're right. And I'm not even like, I don't have any experience with second phase, like actual second phase yet. So this is gonna take a while. Yeah, damn. Okay. Once first phase becomes like easier, then second phase I'll be able to practice second phase more often. Okay. I got this. Just gotta get good real quick. He does the purple thing. Now there's a big purple beam and it's scary. Scarier than the big blue beam. I don't know, man. You're right. This is easy. Yes. Great Sword Dude. Thanks for coming back, by the way, Great Sword Dude. Last stream, my stream this morning, I actually asked AC and Buddy, I was like, where the fuck are Great Sword Dude and Garrus the Warrior? Like, they showed up for one stream and then they didn't come back, but you came back, Great Sword Dude. Fuck yeah. I'll take your tip. What is it? And I was complaining in like my fake Twitch streamer, like sarcastic bitch voice, so it wasn't actual, like real. Word. Just the tip. I need that D. I need that D, man. I need that D rank in PvP. I'll take the tip. I need it. I need the whole thing. Wasting ammo between shots. I know, but I have stupid fingers, but I'll do my best.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Come on, lock on. Hard lock. God damn it. I have trouble letting go of the triggers and pressing all the buttons. It worked. So, good tip. I will take the tip. But it didn't work that time. I was trying, it's just thinking too much. Like the brain dead, holding down the trigger thing, like I have serious hand dexterity issues. So just bear with me. I cannot claw. I can't even, I'm practicing going like this instead of going like this right now. Yeah, my tiny little build. Yeah, I can't keep a loose grip. Thank you, Jared, for reminding me. Everybody better be on their best behavior. A mod is here now. I'm just kidding. These guys are all awesome.
You're below that. You are vermin.
God damn it.
Most inconvenient to see our guard one Coral comments. Roundabouts below us. Another inconvenience, but I'll overlook that. Your crime is that you ignored me, ignored Archibus. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
Dude, sometimes I can't even remember what buttons to press, like, this late into the game. Honestly, like, I'm still fucking up so bad. But it's okay. I'm not a naturally gifted gamer. And I wish I was. I really am jealous of naturally gifted gamers. I'm a tryharder? Yeah, that's me. Chapter 4, Steel Tool Arms under the Rifle, Tool Arms, Turner, Rifle, etc. That's not a tryharder, that's just a fucking idiot. Just a retard. She didn't want to think about the build. You know, Jared, I've been thinking about slowly transitioning, like, so you guys wouldn't notice. Like, one of these days I'm just gonna shave. One of these days I'm just gonna shave my beard and turn my eyebrows and, like, wax my eyebrows. And then like, it'll be little by little. It'll be really little. The transition will be so slow that it'll be like over a 9-year period. I'll be 51 when I finally come out. And you'll be like, wait a second. You've been here a year and a half, Jared. Don't. Okay, so let's see. What can I do to fuck him up royally? Yes. Fuck that missile launcher. That's for PvP. Okay, that's one thing. Songbirds. Wait. I didn't buy the earshot. Do I not have the earshot yet? I don't think I have the earshot yet. Okay. Torso. Overburdened. Legs. Chicken. What options do I have? Basho? No. Melander? No. Overburdened. Crawler? Chicken. Okay. Arms. No. Arms. I'm not gonna do the Basho torso. I don't think I have it. Noct has firearm specialization. This one, Melander arms. It looks really stupid, but whatever. Not so drippy. Noct helmet. This one, for some reason. He's doing all energy damage. Okay. Anti-energy defense. Let's see. Okay, I got that. Good on that. Cat. So I won't get hit so hard. Really tiny ones. And chicken. This one. Alpha. Bipedal mind alpha. How do I look? Wait a second. Okay, okay. No return of the chicken. This is me now. Looks pretty drippy. I gotta change the color though. Hold on. I can't change the color mid-mission. Oh, god damn it. I want it to be dark purple. Okay. You're right, you're right. Quit out. Quit mission. Quit mission. Quit game. Uninstall game. I can't be dark purple. I can't change my color mid-mission. What the F? Oh man. Jared, I'm telling you, this game is so good. I don't care if you don't like mechs.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Fucking lock on, please. Damn it. I'm still doing the same things though. I'm still making the same mistakes.
Your crime is that you ignored me, ignored Arcos. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
Second fleet has been wiped out. We can't get a lock on him.
Damn it.
The enemy AC down. Maintain fire. How's it looking, buddy? I'd say I'm about halfway done. Sail might be
Damn it.
second to none. Stay focused. One repairman remaining.
Okay. Okay, okay. This is brutal. I believe! This whole time I was wearing the wrong armor. And not... Please don't get ahead of ourselves. I'm gonna throw like 40 fucking times before I actually beat it, trust me. But, I know. I got a lot of stuff to upload, man. I'm saving a lot of clips. I got 4 clips to upload down. I got 4 clips. And 3 of them I have to edit to upload to YouTube. Oh. I have to actually work at this rather than just sit here and game while you guys watch me. Fuck. Not that I have to. I don't have to do anything but continue breathing. I want to upload these videos so that you guys can see and remember. So, okay, I'm not gonna get into any deep conversations right now. I'm gonna lock in. Da da da. Walk slow, walk for aura.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Why is he doing the big? Nah, but sleep and eat, that's overrated. What? Why couldn't I dodge? I was at it. Eating and sleeping is overrated too. Oh, what the fuck? How'd he get his shield back so fast? What the? Is he trolling right now? Like, I didn't do any damage to him? I don't understand what just happened, and I didn't want to heal because fuck that. This is the last boss, by the way, Jared. This is the last boss of the first playthrough. Next thing I have to do is New Game Plus. It's been 2.5 hours. I'm gonna try him for 30 more minutes and then I'm gonna take a smoke break. Maybe get a bite to eat. I might take a 15-minute break because I plan on streaming for 6 hours tonight, even though I already streamed for over 4 hours earlier. But the difference between Armored Core and Elden Ring's New Game Plus is that it changes. It's not the same game, but easier and easy as fuck. It changes like drastically in New Game Plus. I'm telling you, dude. Get into mech. Get into mecha. Okay, jumping didn't work there. Why couldn't I dodge? Okay, whatever. This guy hurts so bad. Butt tuck. He's about to go down.
Halfway done.
This is not gonna be the one. This is not gonna be the one, but I'm gonna keep trying and be determined. I already know.
At 30%.
The last attempt I had was really good. I'm not gonna be consistent though. I mean, the stream's doing good. I might not be doing good at this boss, but the stream's doing good. I got 8 viewers, 6 viewers, never mind. It's whatever. It's all good. Thank you. But dude, don't flatter me though. That was not a good try. I know a good try when I see a good try. The attempt before the last one was a good try. That was a really close. Sorry, I don't mean to be so critical. I'm just a critical person. 3 of those viewers are me. I know, and 1 of them is me. So.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Okay, not that. Don't jet. Dude, the fucking... There's no... The warning is like... So fucking weak. The big blue beam, but that fucking purple beam, like, how do I dodge that? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so greatsword, dude. What's your favorite greatsword? Is it Moonlight Greatsword? Greatsword, dude, what's your favorite greatsword, since you're the greatsword, dude? The bastard sword? Just so you can put blood on it, and it's not the blood bastard sword, it's the bloody bastard sword. You can put blood on it, and it's the bloody bastard sword. You bloody bastard. You're so funny, Jared. I'm glad you're here, bro. I'm glad you're here for this. In case you didn't know, me and Jared are like super tight. Elden Ring, yeah, Elden Ring. Not all from Soft games, just Elden Ring. The great sword that is Colossal Sword and not a great sword. Okay, that's Buddy's favorite. That is a good great sword. And I didn't mean to sound sarcastic when I said we're super tight. I like never know how people truly feel about me when I feel like strongly about them. So, Claymore is really good. Honestly, I like the Knight's Greatsword better. The regular old Knight's Greatsword. I just stood there to heal. I wasn't close enough, darn it. I wasted it. I'm trying to read chat now. It's not good. I'm really interested in what you guys are saying now. I'm just gonna throw. I want to talk some more. In PvP, no, I'm PvP. Normally DS3 and Claymore is a really good choice if you know how to use it. Because of the poke, right? Well, Jared, come on, man. It's a FromSoft game. It's the same community, just different genres. If you like games that are really good and pretty hard, the spacing of the poke and the poke. Great Helm. Attacking without locking on and spacing. Dude, you're like... wait, Greatsword dude, are you on PC? I honestly can't rank it, Jared. I haven't played every other FromSoft. I haven't played every Souls game. I haven't played Dark Souls 2. I haven't beaten Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 3 is not that hard. Bloodborne isn't that hard. Sekiro is hard. Elden Ring's hard if you don't use broken shit and don't use spirit summons and choose to play on rune level 1, then it's very hard. If you handicap yourself by forcing yourself to try things that you're generally not good at, then it's really, really hard, because trying to parry in Elden Ring is harder for me than a rune level 1 run. Honestly, I can't even beat it. It becomes easy with practice. No way, dude. Okay, so maybe I struggled more with Elden Ring. But this Elden Ring was my first FromSoft game. I got plenty of hours in Elden Ring, but I can't dick down bosses with any build I want. Wait, so you can dick down bosses with any build you want in Armored Core now? Really? Bro. You've gotten that good at it? You're like, I'll try this build, and then you just dick down a boss. Well, sort of. I love the humility. Not much is going on. Not literally any weapon summons trash. This boss, not so much. Yeah. You gonna get rid of the dagger? Put on the tried and true. That's okay. Because you were beating your head against that wall security. I think you need to go fight Fire Giant instead of respecking. I know you tried Bloodhound's Fang instead, but did you notice that Bloodhound's Fang was working better than Knight Rider's Glaive? But for some people Sekiro is easiest. That's the thing. Like L, for example, he can't get dodge timing right, but he can get parry timing right just fine. And that aggressive playstyle is actually the hesitation is defeat aggressive playstyle. It is legit easier for some people. Not all the L's in the chat, Jared, please no. Oh, dude, you had him down to 1 HP. You had him one shot. Yeah, so I'm going to try again with the sword, with the pulse blade instead of the dagger. Sekiro was probably the hardest one for me, and I don't want to play it again. As good as Sekiro was, amazing game. I don't think I want to get good at that game, good enough to really thoroughly enjoy it and say hey, I'm good at Sekiro now. But no, the parrying is something that I had to learn. Sekiro is incredible. It's a great game. But I'm probably never going to play it again. There's nothing against Sekiro. I just love other games too much. I keep playing them. But, okay, everyone chill. Everyone chill. And talk amongst yourselves. I'm not going to pay attention to chat. It's all good. I'm not going to be able to see my ammo, but that's okay. All I'm doing is spamming anyway. I'm spamming and hoping for the best.
You're not the mutt I thought you
You're right, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It is like that. It's like a goal in soccer when you parry.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Oh, I put on the wrong sword? Oh, god damn it. Okay, I put on the wrong sword. I have to lose again and go to assembly. I put on the laser blade instead of the pulse sword. I put on the laser blade instead of the pulse blade by accident. That's okay. I'll just lose. I'll do my best, but I'll still lose.
Raven the independent mercenary. You're not the mutt I thought you were.
Charge attack is so cool. Got you.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Why can't I fucking lock on? There you go. Well, it's nice having a lot more energy defense. I mean, I can survive shit and just tank shit like an idiot instead of being super fast, but... Fucking A. No, I'll keep going. No, I'll try it. I'll actually try the laser blade for a little bit. Charge attack, charge attack. I might have to come back to this mission when I'm feeling healthier mentally. Or it might even take me more than one stream. It might be that hard for me to figure out phase 2 and get good at phase 1. It might be that hard for me to actually do this. I might have to restart the mission and buy some stuff. Like, honestly, I don't even know. I don't know if I can do this right now.
You are vermin.
God damn it. I'm out because I used it by accident. God damn it, I didn't charge it again. I'm gonna let him kill me.
Yes, but I'll overlook that.
I can't. I can't just use a new thing right now. I need to use the fucking pulse blade.
Arquebus. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
I can't. I know you shouldn't say you can't, because you can do hard things. I can do hard things, and I shouldn't say that shouldn't be a part of my vocabulary, but just not right now. The 3-tap might be more DPS anyway. What do you think from the dagger? The 3-tap with the dagger? I'm gonna try the pulse blade though. Even though, but dude, I get multiple 3-taps. I'm gonna put the dagger back on. Fuck it. I'm gonna put the dagger back on because it recharges so fast. I get to do it again and again. Wait, can you charge the dagger? I haven't even tried it. Right, so the 3-tapping with the dagger is way better. No, dude, I was using the laser blade, not the pulse blade. I was using the laser blade by accident. I'm not gonna charge with the dagger. I was trying to do charge attacks with the laser blade and failing to do charge attacks. That's what was happening because of my stupid fingers. Damn it, I missed both my songbirds.
Your crime is that you ignored me, ignored Archelaus. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
Damn. This boss is really hard.
Three has been wiped out. We can't get a lock on him.
Tearing the enemy HP down. Big fire! How's it looking, buddy? Exam about halfway done.
Damn. How am I supposed to dodge that, honestly?
Finally dead, now I'll have to re-educate those apes. More housekeeping.
There's no iframes. Of course there's no iframes. You're in a giant ass mech. How's a mech supposed to have iframes? I got the second phase, I'll take it. But I had an actual good attempt. And I was believing in myself. And I went, I believe at the end, and I got really close with 129 AP left. Just hope. Hope to dodge it. Hope dodge. Okay.
Raven the independent mercenary. You're not the mutt I thought you were.
Okay. Wait, maybe I should change my thrusters.
Below that, you are vermin.
Why is he doing this so often?
Would be most inconvenient to see our hard-won Coral go up in smoke. Rabble-rousing elements. Another inconvenience. Overlook that. Your crime is that you ignored me, ignored Archelaus.
Damn it.
You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
I barely survived.
Second three has been wiped out. We can't get a lock on him.
Tearing the enemy HP down. Big fire! How's it looking, buddy? Exam about
Maybe I should change my right-hand weapon.
nailed my
I'm wasting so much ammo, honestly. I really am, because I'm just holding down the trigger no matter what. I'm legit bad at this game, but that's okay.
Out of my sight, vermin. That traitor V4, those dogs,
That's how you dodge it.
and worse than all, you.
That's how you dodge it. Oh. Okay, okay. You boost and then you just let yourself drop, and then boost and then just let yourself drop.
I am Archelaus.
Finally dead again, yet again. Okay, so that's how you dodge the purple thing. You don't hope dodge. You boost up, and you let yourself drop, and you boost up, and you let yourself drop, and you boost up, and you let yourself drop, Just kind of stay under them, I guess. Thank you. I know, with very little health left, I would have died if I hit anything. Break time. I said I would take a break about 3 hours in so I could stream for 6 hours. Yeah. Kind of float around, boost up, let yourself drop, boost up, let yourself drop, boost up, let yourself drop. Yeah. For the purple thing. The purple spinny laser of death. Yeah. It is break time. I need it. So here's the thing. Like I said I would take a break about 3 hours in. It's almost been 3 hours. There's so much lingo. There's so much jargon and lingo with this game. It's so funny. But, so let me tell you the situation. Mad Stomp. I don't know who that is, but I don't, and I don't care. But anyway, so I slept about 3 hours last night. The night before I slept about an hour and a half. The night before I slept about, I don't know, 3 hours. Maybe like, I did have one. Did I have a sleepless night? Have I had a sleepless night recently? Yes, last Monday I had a sleepless night. I am hypomanic right now. That's a tall order, dude. Reaching S rank is really got to be so hard. So, my mental health is not the best. And when I get like this, when I'm like slightly manic, I don't play well. Usually. I'm playing better than usual than when I've been like this in the past, trying to game. But I'm still not playing as good as I could. Like, that's pretty obvious. I'm struggling. And it's not as bad as it usually is. Like, I'm getting better at handling it, and I'm getting better at dealing with it. But it still affects me. I feel more like myself, which is a good thing. I feel happier. I'm really energetic, talking a lot, having fun. I'm not manic quite yet, even though I've slept so little recently. But the other thing is, I haven't been eating enough. I haven't been taking the time to make myself food. Because I don't order out. I don't get delivery. I don't go out to restaurants. I cook for myself, and I cook for others. That's my job. I'm a prep cook, and I'm the kitchen supervisor at Clubhouse 2 days a week, a prep cook 3 days a week. I eat at Clubhouse 1 meal 2 days a week. I eat at work 1 meal 3 days a week, the staff meal, which is free, and at Clubhouse, which is a work-based psychosocial rehabilitation program that I go to because of my mental illness. I am the kitchen supervisor, and I cook for about 20 to 30 people every day that I'm there 2 days a week, and the lunch costs $1.50. So it's super cheap. I get 3 free meals a week, and I get 2 meals for $3 every week. Good meals too. You'll be spending anywhere between $8 and $22 for these meals at a restaurant, and they cost $1.50. So, that's what I do. But sometimes I neglect to cook for myself because I cook. I don't like to, because okay. So when you go out to eat, it's always overpriced and it's always disappointing because I'm very critical because I'm a cook. I cook for myself, and I cook really well. Like, okay, so do you know any Michelin star restaurants or 5-star restaurants and how expensive they are and why they're so expensive and how good the food is and how good the food looks and how good the service is and how they become 5-star restaurants? Do you know about like the industry? It's not because the food's good. It's not because the food tastes that good. It's because of the presentation, the service. Dude, you were fucking there for that. It's so funny. I'm a bartender, not know about cooking, but know what is to work for others. Sometimes you use all the time and patience for others and don't want to use it on yourself. It's horrible. Yeah, should tune in on cooking streams then. Cooking streams and learn a bit. You don't cook? You don't cook for yourself? So the reason I'm such a good cook is because I had to. I had to start cooking for myself when I was 12 and a half years old because I was a latchkey kid. All right? My dad left after my parents divorced, and my mom started dating people, and she had to work, and she had to work at night as a tutor and worked as a teacher during the day, and she had to work because she wouldn't accept child support. I don't know how much I could teach you because I'm honestly, I know how to cook what I know how to cook. Really, really fucking good. Really well. Like shit that's just jam packed with amazing amounts of flavor. And it's so good and so healthy for you, but is like packed to the gills with flavor. Like shit that you will not find in a restaurant. So I was like being sarcastic and trumping myself up earlier to myself. I was saying like, dude, my home cooked meals, and they don't look that good. The presentation isn't that good. It's just fucking pasta and sauce. But the sauce, oh my God, the sauce, so fucking good. You will never have anything like it in a restaurant that good. And my rice and quinoa curry that security saw me cook, you will never have anything like that in a restaurant because it's just so packed full of flavor. So fucking good. When you eat it, you breathe it in and you're like, oh my God, I could eat this shit up to my ears. It is so fucking good. Exactly, dude. But that's what wins people over. People eat with their eyes. And honestly, my rice and quinoa dish with the vegetables and the shitloads of spices and shitloads of soy sauce, that's like a fusion between Indian and Asian. It's so goddamn good. But if you look at it, it looks like dog food. And if you smell it, it'll turn you off because it smells like curry. It's so goddamn good. Dude, oh my God. I'm going to cook it for myself tomorrow night. It doesn't look that bad, but it's not it's not appealing. It's a one dish meal. It doesn't look that bad. It's like bright yellow because of the turmeric. I'll tell you the recipe. I'll stream it tomorrow. I'm going to cook it and I'll stream it tomorrow. My cooking stream. I'll try my best to get away with it because my dad, who I live with because of my mental illness, because I can't work full time, I can't handle the stress. I am on Social Security. I do live with my dad. He's 78 years old, and he doesn't even know that I stream. I've been streaming for 2.5 years. I never told him, hey, Dad, I'm going to go stream, because we don't tell each other what we're going to do. He just knows that I spend a lot of time in my room gaming. If you want it, security, you got it. I already told my dad that I'm going to cook it for myself tomorrow. I was like, hey, Dad, you know that dish that you don't like the smell of? And he just laughed. He knew what dish I cook for myself every once in a while that he doesn't like how it smells, and he won't even try it. He won't even taste it. He won't even taste it to realize how good it tastes because he doesn't like the smell and he doesn't like how it looks. That's my dad. But meanwhile, he fucking cooks steaks well done and like chars the shit out of potatoes and can't cook for shit. Like cannot cook to save his life. That's why my dad and I don't share meals, because I can't eat his cooking and he just won't eat my cooking. Doesn't matter how good it is. And it's really sad. But anyway, break time. It's 3 hours. 3 hours, 1 minute, and 15 seconds. Perfect. It is time for a break. I will be back. I am dedicated. At least I'm going to give it my best shot for 3 hours. For 3 more hours. I'll be back, guys. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna share the stream. Actually, no, never mind. I am not going to try and shamelessly promote myself on my Discord, other people's Discords. I'm just gonna be content with the 3 viewers that I have, one of them which is me, and just trust that they will be back. It was a good break. Snacked, smoked, pissed, charged my phone, charged my other vape. New vape. I got this for $5. $5 vape, special discount only for me from the convenience store clerk. $5. Let's see how long it lasts. The flavor is forest mint. Forest mint. It's an interesting flavor. It kind of tastes piney, like a pine tree. It tastes like a pine tree in your mouth. What if the Chinese are secretly selling us all these vaporizers to try and help the Americans, to try and actually help us? Like, what if the rest of the world just desperately wants to help us human living American people, but they're terrified of our fucking government? Like, what if the rest of the world just really wants to help us, and that's why they want to send us these products, and that's why they have these tariffs, and that's why they're saying no to free trade? Because we need the help. We really do need the help. Ate some crackers and hummus and a glass of green tea. Smoked my American Spirit Gold. That was good. I walked around in the grass. I saw the moon. I looked at the moon. That was nice. I got to pet my cat on my break. I pet my cat a little bit and I let him outside. And I talked to my dad a little bit. He asked me if I wanted to play music with him. I basically turned him down and said I write my own music and play my own songs, but I've never written a waltz. He asked me if I would like to play the waltz with him. It's really easy chords and it's really easy. I could play it with him. I'll play it with him to indulge him sometime, just to make him happy. I'll just play it with him sometime, but it's just not right now. Yeah, the moon tonight is low on the horizon. It's yellowy. It's almost full. And Great Sword Guy, I have to take that in a little bit here. You got a good point that there's people who do just want to help. There are people who just want to love and be loved in the world, and that's ultimately like, what can make you happier than that? Like, money's never going to make you as happy as loving someone and them loving you in return. And because you have a supportive partner, you just start loving more and more, and you love other people not as much as you love your partner. So here's the deal. Like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to recruit a bunch of females and train all of them to be my sexy female assassins. All right? It's going to be like a harem. And they're going to all receive my seed and all have my babies. And then I'm going to find a partner who's going to be like my queen. and then I'm going to be king of America 10 years from now. Even though these people are all protesting no kings, I'm going to be like, yeah, well, guess what? I'm king of America now. I have an elite squad of sexy female assassins, and I've telepathically recruited an army. And I'm going to be king of America, and people are going to fight for me, and they're going to die for me, and I'm going to be king. How about that for a life goal? $10 years. Just give me 10 years, guys. Just hang tight. Hang tight for now. Things are going to get worse before they get better. Just hang tight. But honestly, like the maxims and the sayings and the allegories that are passed down from one generation to the next are passed down for a reason. The sexy female assassin also needs to be able to astral project for reconnaissance. Yes. No, but the sexy female assassins will be like a lower tier than the astral projectors. But telepathy is a good thing. See, that's the thing. It won't be legitimate in the eyes of the powers that be. But that's exactly who we have to eradicate, the elite. We're entering a time, not a timeline shift, but we're entering a period in our history as a species where we're passing a point of no return, and you have to decide. I mean, every moment in your life is a point of no return. You can't go back, right? To an extent. But you have to make a conscious decision for yourself who you're going to ally yourself with, whether you can be bought is relevant to the game. Ooh, okay. So I'll have to Google that too. So just don't sell out. That's the only thing. Be true to yourself. You don't always have to be true to others. You have to be true to yourself, because your life is more important than you think it is. Our planet is more important than we've been taught to believe it is. Ooh. Okay. Good to know. So our planet is more important than we're taught to believe. We're not just a speck of dust. It's floating in an infinite universe. It is not just a speck of dust floating in an infinite universe. Dude, I've already gotten the chills twice to this game. And maybe I'll have the chills that won't go away for the true New Game Plus Plus ending. Maybe. But, I have guts to say it is probably one of the most peak Miyazaki era moments. Probably one of the peaks. Wait, did Miyazaki direct? Was he the director for Armored Core 6? Miyazaki? He was actually at the helm? Well, not in the universe. We can't explore the universe. There's other life forms that are higher beings than us. He was maybe an advisor for the plot, maybe an advisor for the story. Maybe he helped with the writing. Maybe he wasn't the director, but wanted to instill the Souls game philosophy into an Armored Core game, or something along those lines. Maybe. but he wasn't the director. Okay, good to know. So, I'm losing my train of thought. What was I saying? Like, there's the powers that be that we know of, they don't actually know real power. If that makes any sense to you. They don't know what real power is. And there's going to be a lot that will be revealed that's going to blow a lot of people's minds, and people are going to panic about it. Yeah, we're not the highest beings. We're not, and we're not even at the pinnacle of our own civilization. Civilization. I was going to say socialization. But we're not at the pinnacle of our civilization as we've been taught. Everything that's been spoon-fed to you by the schools, by the teachings, by science, by religion, it's all like if you believe everything you've been taught, then you're never going to really learn. You're taught to memorize facts, right? Well, the facts aren't actually like concrete evidence. Concrete isn't even that hard. You can fucking break that shit with a jackhammer. What about diamond hard fucking stone, solid stone evidence? Solid stone evidence is harder than concrete evidence, and diamond hard evidence. Like, concrete evidence is overrated. Facts are overrated. Like, just because you've been taught that this is factual doesn't mean it's true. The truth. That's what's important. True, the truth. I only lie to protect the psyche of others. I do not habitually lie, but I will lie to protect someone else from a truth that is too potent and too powerful. And I will also lie to protect someone from a truth that will hurt them. I will lie to, like, that's the only reason to lie, is to protect someone, because they'll be hurt by the truth. And you have to kind of feed it to them slowly, if they're going to be hurt by it. Yeah, you can't just go around like spitting the truth to every random stranger and telling everyone like, hey, you need to wake up. You know, you're basically, you're not in control of your own life. You're not in control of your own mind. You know, you can't just tell the truth to anyone, because they'll take it as an insult, right? And if you tell the truth to your loved ones, who you know you as the person you once were more than the person who you are in this moment right now, if you try and tell your loved ones the truth, they're, you know, not going to take it so well all the time. So you have to kind of wear a mask in certain situations. You can't always 100% be yourself. And honestly, I get shut down by my brother. I shut down around my brother and my sister. So here's the deal, buddy. If you want to know, I'll spoil it for you right now. If you really want to know what happens. Do you want to know what happens when you die? Because it's actually helpful information. Time doesn't stop, but it slows down so much that your brain, your own brain, not what you've done, not your sins, your own consciousness decides. That's the important thing. Your own consciousness decides. You're the one who decides for yourself, not where you go, not how you will be judged. It's not a duality. There's no duality. It's not heaven or hell. Okay, so here's a really good joke. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what happens when you die. So you go to purgatory, right? It's a joke. Okay, keep in mind this is a joke. We'll get into that. We'll get into that. So here's the joke, though. It's an epic good joke. So you go to purgatory, and everything is white, and there's nothing to look at, but there's this line of souls just all standing in line, waiting to be judged, waiting to be told their own life story. And all the souls are just complaining about how long the line is, right? They're just standing there, and they have to wait in line for what seems like longer than a lifetime. They wait so long in that line just to be judged. And then they show up at the pearly gates, and who's there? Peter, having the files delivered so he can tell your own life story, which lasts longer than a lifetime. So they have to, because there's so much to your life story that you can't possibly remember everything, but he does. He has it all cataloged. Every single moment of your life he tells you, and it takes longer than a lifetime to tell the story because it takes longer to tell a story than it does to live a story. So he's telling you your own life story, and it takes longer than a lifetime. And he's just there telling you your story, and that's why the line is so long, and everyone's complaining about how long the eternity is, that you have to wait until you get into the gates of heaven. And he's like, fuck, what's the punchline? God damn it, what's the punchline? Oh yeah, so I show up at the gates of heaven, and he just hands me the keys. He's like, God damn, this is a crazy story. No, that's a shitty punchline. He gives me his job, pretty much. Because my name's Peter, just like him. They used to call me St. Pete on the streets, legit, no lie. They used to call me St. Pete when I was on the streets. Dude, I got so many stories. I got so many stories. But so what actually happens after you die is there's a series of traps that are a part of the system and a part of the matrix, if you will, that are all a part of the simulation and the reincarnation, cycle, so that they can continue to harvest your soul's energy, your inherent biological energy and your soul's energy, so that they continue to harvest it. And the things that they harvest the strongest are the demiurge, fear, hatred. They want to spread negativity. They want, and it's a broad day, but it is the elite, the controllers, the operators of the system. They want to spread fear more than anything. And they want to harvest that energy. And they're so fucking stupid. Why are they trying to harvest fear when, like, the opposite is so much more powerful, but they can't experience the opposite? And it's not bravery, it's not courage. The opposite of bravery, or the opposite of fear, is not bravery or courage. Courage is bravery and action despite your fears. So, the opposite of fear is love, and the opposite of love is not hate. Hate is justified, and so is anger, so is rage. Min-maxing fear farm strat? Yeah, exactly. So that's what they do. But there's a series of traps, okay? When you die, there's a series of traps. The first is get reincarnated, repeat the loop, continue serving the system, get your memory wiped. And that's what they're selling. That's what they think is good. That's what they think the suffering and the struggling is so good. And what they teach in the Eastern religions, that it's good. That's the first trap. It's like, it's mind-blowing to think how the minds will be blown of the Christians when they die and they figure out there's no heaven. And they're like, oh shit, we've been lied to this whole time, there's no heaven. But then they get their memory wiped anyway. They agree to it, to be given a quote-unquote second chance. But they can't remember So that's reincarnation. And then there's another trap where they just want to bring you back. There's this one trap, like the fourth or fifth trap is actually like you get sucked up into a hive mind, and that might be the worst trap of all because you just become like not yourself anymore, and you're this hive. You're just subject to this hive mind, the collective unconsciousness, the collective consciousness. But you're all telepathic. You're all talking to each other. You don't have your own thoughts anymore, and you completely lose yourself. That's the worst for me, is to lose myself in a hive mind. That's the worst. That would be the worst consequence for me. And if I actually fell for that one, like I would be really disappointed in myself. Unless I could take over the entire hive mind, just with the power of my own mind. I don't know. Maybe I could. That would be cool, but I don't want to risk it because my mind probably isn't that powerful. So, anyway, I'm going to continue playing. Just the goal. So, okay, think about this concept. So, Source, or the original creator, fractured itself so that it could experience life. Just infinite energy, infinite density, and infinite love in one single being that couldn't live or learn or laugh or dance or love, and wanted to experience billions upon billions of different perspectives all at once. And every single one of us is a part, a very small part, just an infinite number of perspectives from every perspective of every being. Every one of us is a small part. But the source wasn't a hive mind. That's the thing. Like, the source was just the creator, if you will. But we're taught to worship. It's more than a collective consciousness. It's the beginning. It is the beginning. Nice, dude. D&D campaigns? Fuck yeah, you play D&D? That's awesome. So, what was I saying? What was I trying to get to? This is important. This is really important. We're all a small part of Source. Every single one of us. The timelines are converging. The beginning of everything, right? And I'm not talking about the Big Bang. I'm not talking about the Genesis. That was a long time ago, though. I was going somewhere. I was going somewhere with this. And I'm not like getting first step of the creation of all that we know. Dude, this is getting so like random. Like it's getting really deep. And I'm trying to remember where I was going with this. I had a train of thought, and like nothing against you guys commenting, but I'm gonna look no matter what. And I had this train of thought, and I'm not expecting silence. I'm not expecting you guys to not type so I can just fucking blab and blab and blab. But I can't remember now, and I'm just gonna keep trying. Cause what is this? That was a long ass break, dude. Long ass break. I fucking ranted and talked before the break, and then I went and did a lot of shit, and then came back just to talk some more. But I ate something, that's the important thing. I haven't been eating enough, and I haven't been sleeping yet. Remember to breathe. God damn it, this is so hard. I gotta remember how to play this game again now. This is what you do. This is how you play the game. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad damage, but it was a bad get-to damage. Damn it. The delay. The delay. Okay. This is not the attempt. I'm playing really bad. That's okay. I'll get back into it. It's okay. Really bad, but that's okay. I have to try again. First attempt. First try. Well, since the break, yeah. First attempt since the break. I've been talking too much. I'm getting parched. But telepathy's gonna be a thing. People will start unlocking it. Like, I've already started unlocking it. And if unless you can't realize this, like, the voices in your head, if you have them, and the voices in my head that I have, they're not just voices in my head and they're not my imagination. That is telepathy. It's other people with telepathic powers communicating to you, or communicating at you, attempting to get you to do what they want you to do. It is telepathic. We are telepathic. And there's people who have been trained to be telepathic who work for the system. Yeah, we were. But I've learned through the number of psychotic episodes that I've had, the number of times I've been hospitalized, I've learned that it was never what they told me it was. Damn it! No. It's not a poetic metaphor. And you've never heard voices, but I have actually heard voices that are not my own. They are intrusive. And it's not just intrusive thoughts either. It's not thoughts that aren't your own. It's attempts to hijack your... It's their attempts... Oh my god, Howdall. Dude, isn't that a fucking, Isn't that... What do they call that? What's the archetype or the type? And it's something about diazepine? No. Yeah, I know, it's a antipsychotic. But it's not an atypical antipsychotic, it's dated.
You're below that. You are vermin.
I'm not gonna take that shit. The fucking beep beeps are too late. Why would they even have the beep beeps when the beep beeps are too late? Dude, the fucking the pharmaceutical system is so fucked. They pay doctors more the more meds that they prescribe to patients. Like, so these psychiatrists are getting paid off to prescribe you more medication.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Archivist Valtatus. V2 snail.
Asylum is doomed. It would be most inconvenient to see a hard one call go up in smoke. Roundabouts are hills, but inconvenience would overlook that. Your crime is that you ignored me, ignored Archibus. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
Damn it.
The second fleet has it wiped out. We can't get a lock on him.
Alright, the enemy AC down. Maintain fire! How's it looking, buddy? I'd say I'm
Not good.
what he does. Sail might be me-too, but he's second to none. Stay focused. One repair team remaining.
I don't care.
Out of my sight, vermin. That's it.
Oh darn.
Those dogs in command. And worst of all, you, the pest of Rubicon, who stir the cinders. Secondly, all of you. I'll crush you underfoot. I am Archibus.
50%. My children ammunition, 50%.
This again.
Left shoulder ammunition, 30%.
Dang it.
At 30%. Right ammunition at 50%. Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Finally dead, are you? Now I'll have to re-educate those apes. More housekeeping.
Telefob? Sacred that telefob. Sacred that telefob? Like gibberish pretty much. Like not a real word. Telefob? The fuck is a telefob? Okay, I'm gonna read all this. Diagrams of underground buildings? That's okay. I did better than last time while you were doing story time. Television phobia? Okay, so I've had it bad where I was 24, I was in the hospital. So I've had delusions of grandeur in the past. And when I was 24, I was hospitalized for the second time after 6 years of being healthy. I was in the hospital and we were watching the Colbert Report. Stephen Colbert, who's currently the night show, or he may have been fired already, but he became the night show host before he used to have the Colbert Report. They were being fed a bunch of bad vibes through TV. We are, dude. We are. You should fear. Their taste is important, more important than you think. What you choose to consume mentally is important, more important than you think. What popular trash, complete garbage, like if it's popular for a reason. It's because it's force-fed to the masses. Force-fed to a bunch of fucking retards. And don't get mad at me for using the word retard. It's actually not that offensive. Every single one of us are retarded. 99.9% of the human population is retarded, in case you can't tell. We're all fucking retarded. I'm retarded. You're retarded. I might only be half retarded, but I'm still retarded. Okay? Retard means to impede. We are all impeded from reaching our full potential as humans, as we are meant to live. We are all fucking retarded. We are impeded from reaching our potential. It's not a bad word. We're impeded. Slow down. And the word slow used to be more offensive, so offensive in the 1920s that they started calling it retarded, as in you're impeded from reaching your full potential because of your Down syndrome or intellectual disability. And somehow, suddenly that becomes offensive because that's the new word. Voice in my head was very believable, not my own, unless like this was something like beyond this dimension. Dude, I'm telling you, that voice in your head was trying to help you. Stop indulging in popular culture. Unless it's video games and music. But don't listen to popular music and don't play popular video games. You have to have good taste. What you consume with your mind and what you do with your hobbies, if you have a hobby at all, that is more important than most people give it credit for. Most people don't give credit to having good taste. Nothing to do in the lonely bins for folks who are watching TV. Yeah, and that voice was telling you to be careful. Don't engage. Don't become like a typical person. Dude, I'm telling you, like, yeah, great sword, dude. I apologize, dude. I apologize for talking so much. I'm sorry that I'm not good at this game, but have fun playing Armored Core 6 and sleep well. Have a great night, dude. Thanks for coming back. I appreciate it. Maybe I'll play better next time. Well, dude, I appreciate you. Thank you for showing up to 2 streams and saying you'll come back. Yeah. Well, it's interesting. It's not like nice in a typical sense. It's not nice to talk about these deep subjects, but yeah, it was nice talking, being able to talk and feeling like I'm being heard and understood. So I appreciate you, bro. Was the voice that you heard, the same voice, was oddly not in your head? Whose voice was it? No, but anyway, I was watching the Colbert Report. I thought Stephen Colbert was talking directly to me through the television, like focusing on me and telling me what I needed to hear, telling me, like, through the television. And, like, I was having all kinds of, like, and that's the delusion of grandeur, right? Or could it be that I'm actually that important? Like, am I the one who's going to burn it all down? Am I the one who's going to wake others up? Could I actually be the one? And that's the delusion of grandeur. And radio, over the radio. And then there's music, like music that makes you feel like so grateful to be able to hear it and witness it when you hear it for the first time, and then you listen to it again and again and again, and you listen to these same great songs again and again and again and again because they're just so good you can't get enough of them. Like, I don't want to toot my own horn. Not a main character thing, just a thing they can use to hack into for communication. Right. Gotcha. So you're talking about like beyond the powers that be, like the outside, multi-dimensional, from an alternate dimension. They can hack into a broadcast and make it localized directly for a single person. For that person, they can hack into the broadcast. They can hack into the mind of the person delivering the broadcast to deliver a message. Maybe that word hack isn't the right word, but I feel that, dude. I can understand that. But dude, I felt like people all over the radio were trying to talk directly to me at times when I lived out in Colorado, out in Fort Collins. Like, they were trying to help me in some way. And dude, I used to have these delusions that my dad was trying to kill me because he was like ordered to kill me, but he couldn't kill me. Like, I would hear him loading a gun or some shit, and I would be like, Dad, what are you doing? And it was freaking me the fuck out. Like, I've had so many psychotic episodes, over a dozen, well over a dozen now. But I've learned to handle it and deal with it and deal with these demons who are present. You can feel them if you're sensitive to it. If you opened up your feelings enough to be able to have these tactile hallucinations. Dude, tactile hallucinations are the worst. Like, I'm telling you, like feeling like you're being stabbed with needles and injected with shit, and then being stabbed with knives, and then like claws and hooks and chains all around you. Like, they're all over the place, dude. These fucking, I just call them demons because that's the easiest thing to call them. But they're multidimensional and they want what we have. They want to be alive like we are. Like, tactile hallucinations are real bad, dude. I'm telling you. Like, someone would always intervene. Someone like that I couldn't see would be off script, and I could hear their voice. I could hear my dad's voice. I could hear them arguing. Someone would intervene. Someone would tell you, don't do this. Like, pretty much telling him this is going to backfire, or telling him this isn't a good idea, or telling him like, but that was in my mind. Or was it? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. If any of the delusions and the hallucinations that I've had in the past were actually me just being in tune, being sensitive to, like, and I didn't see the person, I couldn't see the person. I don't know if any of the delusions or hallucinations that I've had in the past were real, if I actually had them for a reason, and if they were delusions and hallucinations at all, if it was just actually the truth, and I was more in tune to be able to perceive the things I was seeing and hearing and feeling. And the only thing that you don't hallucinate is smell and taste. So it's these three senses. You can feel it. You don't hallucinate taste, though, and you don't hallucinate smell. Your nose doesn't lie to you, and neither does your tongue. Your tongue can lie, but that's only when you're articulating the language that you speak. You know, they say the tongue that leads is the like gateway to sin. You know, what you say. Could be dad wasn't trying to kill you, but more effective way to convince you. convince you is make you think they're preventing him from doing anything. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. But it was a delusion coupled with a hallucination, and it was bad. You know, it was really disturbing, thinking that my own father is wanted to off me, and that my own father is like actually pulling some strings just with the sheer power of his aura. Like, my dad is such a negative person that when I start getting psychotic, it is painful to be in his presence because his energy is so negative. And my energy is so positive. I have to fight it off. I have to protect myself from his negative energy with my positive energy. He's very, very powerful, not psychically or emotionally, but energetically powerful with the dark side. Very nice, good guy. Was older than me by a good 10 or so years. Good classic rock fan, like Fleetwood Mac, all around good soul, I'd say. Yeah, Fleetwood Mac is good. Classic rock is not my cup of tea, unless it's Electric Light Orchestra. I do like some Fleetwood Mac songs, but they haven't aged well. Uh-huh. Like, sort of half napping. Gotcha. Keep going. I'm here for it. All three of you are laying down, sort of half napping. What happens next? I'm intrigued. Static voice comes from the middle of the room, like midair. All three of you heard it. I got the chills, dude. All three of you heard it? Or just you heard it? Did all three of you hear it? Dude, I got the chills rolling down my legs when you said that, kill Dave. Just says kill Dave. Holy shit. Dude, did all three of you hear it though? But you, just the two Davids, you and the other dude David, both heard those words. Oh my god, dude, you both heard it. What? Wow. I don't know what to tell you about that one, because it's rare that I've had a witness of the same phenomenon that I'm able to experience. I did have a witness one time. A witness who could see auras and see energies. A psychic medium. And then there were two while I was in jail in the fish tank for 4 days when I first got there. Exactly. Another person heard it, and it wasn't in your head. You can't write it off. Absolutely, you cannot write that off. You can't write it off. So, they're real. It may have. That's fucking scary, dude. That is so fucking scary. But how, dude, they prey upon vulnerable people who are mentally, like, vulnerable, and Like, honestly, I think they try and get people to commit suicide early when they're young so that they can, because they're going to grow, they might grow up to know too much, learn too much, and know the truth and learn the truth and spread the truth. So they try to infect their minds with their supposed mental illness, and the pharmaceutical companies and all the doctors just go along with it because it makes money. And money's the most important thing, right? Just making money and growth and stimulating the economy. When they're all just compensating for something, they have no character. And that's the thing about rich people. Like, I'm sorry that I'm changing the subject. They can't do anything for themselves. They have to pay someone else to do whatever they want to be done for them, and they have to use money. So what are they going to do when people refuse to follow their orders anymore and the currency loses its value? Because in this country, the debt has doubled under Trump's administration in 2 years, from 20 trillion to 40 trillion in 2 years. Where do you think it's going to go? Do you think it's going to go down? Do you think Trump's going to manage to make it go down in the next 2 years? I don't think so. I don't think so. In less than 2 years. He's only been in power for less than 2 years. It's been a year and a half that he's been in power, and he's doubled the national debt. Oh, man, that's messed up. That's really messed up. Yeah, the richest country in the world. We're $40 trillion in debt, and we have a housing crisis and a homeless epidemic. Yes, we have the largest military. Dude, it's because do you know how do you know how the United States became the world power in the first place, like economically? It started in 1914. World War I, the Great War, the war to end all wars, the Great War of 1914. A European conflict. In America, they were the arms dealers. How are they going to collect on this debt when we got the biggest military dick? It's so fucked, dude. No, but that's the thing. We spend so much money on the military. Like, the amount of money that we spend just to keep the debt stable is starting to become about the same that we spend on the military. And but the amount of money that we spend on the military is just, it's so wrong. And they even changed the name of the Department of Defense to the Department of War. Like, what's up with that? So now we go around killing people and killing and going to war without declaring it against other nations. And when we don't declare war anymore, we just go to war, and we are at war. The government is actually at war with its own people, and that's what we're paying for, all these black ops things. We're paying for all these black ops projects. We are paying for it, the taxpayers. More money towards these black ops projects than what goes to sustaining life and keeping people alive, the type of people who need it on Social Security, like the elderly and sick, no matter how sick they are, or infirm, or unable, or disabled. Like, we don't spend that much money on Social Security. We don't spend that much money as a country to help people. And health insurance isn't free like it is in Europe. They don't have universal health care like they do in Europe. Like, what are we even doing? I guess that's the reason that we have such a big military, is so that everyone's afraid of us, so they can't, like, so we can keep the American dollar as the primary currency in the entire world, like as the, you know, that doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't be stable. It's always losing value. And inflation and deflation is like a thing, but it's always going up instead of just being stable. Like the market is the be all end all for so many people in economics when it's not helping them. It's helping the billionaires. It just makes me sick, dude. It makes me so sick and tired. And people don't realize that we're all mutants. Every single one of us is a mutant. Mutation, genetic mutation is a thing. And we do have these powers. We just can't have all of them at once. That would be an overpowered mutant. We do actually have these powers like telepathy, telekinesis, like, you know, communicating via like mind to mind, with not with language but with imagery and everything, just, you know, heart to heart and soul to soul, just telepathic communication is possible. Telekinesis is possible. Buddy, I'm telling you, dude, I have weather manipulation powers. Like when I'm like this, I can make the wind blow, localized, in my area, just around me, making the wind, so I can get rid of all this fucking stagnant bullshit. Like the black ops and the chemtrails and all that, dude, it's so fucked. It's mostly wind, dude. Like I can't control the water. Yeah, dude, I can make the wind blow. Like there's certain things you can do. Like, so this is the come hither, right? You go like that, but the opposite is let go, and then you make a fist. Yeah, and I'm approaching a manic stage. Like I take meds, but my meds are beginning to lose their effectiveness because my body has adapted to the chemicals in my body. So I can't be on these meds forever because I'm just going to have to keep increasing them, and then I'm going to have to take some other med, and then all of a sudden, not all of a sudden, but eventually I'm going to be on this cocktail of meds, and we're just going to balance it out. Like, what's this problem? Oh, we have a medication for that. Like, I'm going to have to wean myself off of it and get off of it eventually, so I don't even need it anymore. And the only way to do that seasonal depression disorder and like the weather. The gray skies make you dreary. Gray skies make you dreary, but maybe you being dreary makes the gray skies too. Is that what you're saying? Like when you're down, you make the weather be dreary instead of the gray skies making you dreary. Dreary. Like, have you noticed the clouds though? That we don't have puffy clouds anymore. That all we have is like these engineered clouds. You're not in like complete control of weather manipulation powers, but you can a connection, right? Not like one. There's a connection between them. Okay, your mood, dude. Your mood is so totally affected by the weather, because vitamin D from the sun is important. You're getting your vitamins just straight from the sun. Vitamin D, you need it if you're going to be happy. It produces chemicals in your brain that go all through your body that do actually make you feel better. Like, so does vitamin B vitamins actually make you feel better. You know, like, it's really important that you make sure you get that D vitamins and that you sit there and you take it all in, you know, that D vitamins. I'm kidding again. But the health science, yeah, sure. I'm talking manic depression and the divinely precise timing of coincidences. You're not wrong there, buddy. You're not wrong. I honestly, I can't do this right now. I'm going to end the stream eventually. Okay, one more attempt, and I'll read it after I die to the boss again.
Raven the independent mercenary. You're not the mutt I thought you were.
That machine.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Archivist Maltaeus. Highly identified as snail.
Inconvenience, but I'll overlook that. No, your crime is that you ignored me, ignored Artemis. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
Second fleet has been wiped out. We can't get a lock on this.
Wearing the enemy HP down. Maintain fire! How's it looking, buddy? They have a phone.
Damn.
My sight, that traitor. Those dogs in command.
Damn.
The best of me.
Damn.
Sinners. Secondly, all of you. I'll crush you underfoot. I am Artemis.
Well, at least I got the second phase.
Left shoulder ammunition. 30%.
Now I'll have to re-educate those
1/3 health. I can't stop now. I'm gonna keep going. Keep telling your story. Keep telling your story, buddy. I'm not gonna read it all. I'm gonna read it when I'm done. I'm not done yet. Not gonna read it right now. I'll read it all when I'm done. Then I'm not done yet.
Raven the independent mercenary. You're not the mutt I thought you
That machine.
were. You're below that. You are vermin.
Data.
Damn.
Your crime is that you ignored me, ignored Artemis. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
Second fleet has been wiped out. We can't get a lock on him.
There's the enemy AC down. Maintain fire! How's it looking, buddy? They have about halfway done.
Energy output is ramping up again.
Out of my sight, vermin. That traitor V4, those dogs at command. And worst of all, you, the best of Rubicon, who stirred the cinders. Sicken me, all of you. I'll crush you underfoot. I am Artemis.
Let's filter radiation at 50%.
Again? I had a repair kit left too.
Educate those apes.
Damn.
More housekeeping.
That's okay. Buddy's still telling the story. It's important. I'll let you finish before I start commenting on and reacting to it. Someone. I must have accidentally did that and had to do the whole mission over again. I would have been so bummed.
Raven, the independent mercenary. You're not the mutt I thought you were. You're below that. You are vermin.
Not a good trade. Damn it!
Would be most inconvenient to see a hard one Coral go up in smoke.
66666.
Rousing the locals. Another inconvenience. Your crime is that you ignored me, ignored Artemis. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
The second fleet has been wiped out. We can't get a lock on him.
There's the enemy AC down. Maintain fire! How's it looking, buddy? I'd say I'm about halfway done. Still might beat me to a late second to none. Stay focused. AP has 50%.
His big explosion was bigger.
My sight, vermin. That traitor V4, those dogs at command. And worst of all, you, the pest of Rubicon, who stirred the cinders. Sicken me, all of you. I'll crush you underfoot. I am Artemis.
No repair kits remaining.
Dang, not good. I'm seeing what you're saying a little bit, but I don't want to interrupt you. I'm gonna scroll up. I'm gonna swipe down on the phone to scroll up. And I'm gonna read it all. I just gotta keep trying this boss right now. I keep thinking about Snail Theus. You gotta keep thinking about Snail Theus. I can do this. Gotta believe in myself.
You're below that. You are vermin.
Damn it.
It would be most inconvenient to see our hard-won Coral Waifu rabble-rousing the locals. Inconvenience, but I'll overlook that. Your crime is that you ignored me, ignored Artemis. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you.
Dang it. Missed both my songbirds.
Hearing the enemy AC down. Maintain fire!
In the end, okay.
How's it looking, buddy? This man's about halfway done. Failed my PvP, but he's second to none. Stay focused.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, I'm gonna... That wasn't the one, obviously. Okay. One more try and then I'll read it all.
Brave and the independent mercenary. You're not the mutt I thought you were.
Thank you for your patience. Thank you for...
You are vermin.
Damn it.
Crime is that you ignored me, ignored Artemis. You are vermin, and I will be rid of you. Finally dead, are you?
Should have healed. I just wanted to try something.
Those names.
Whoa. Whoa. Crazy mofo. Okay, now I'm gonna read it. Let's see. Okay. So a different hospital, all indoor. I was in a tiny section, graduated out into a larger area, big common room, large windows on the one wall. Force the pills, we get in a line, swallow, say ah, so they can see we're taking them. I was fed up. She thought you summoned the rain because you just looked out the window. It's interesting. Blind bluff out of frustration. I wasn't expecting anything to happen. Didn't intend to wash this. Oh, that's so funny. Like, the wash this just came out of your mouth. Too much responsibility. So it's not weather control, it's weather manipulation. And the other thing I want to mention is there's a connection, definitely. There's a connection. There is. And I'm not the only one who can do it. I'm not the only one who can do it. I have witnessed other people doing it on just on TikTok. One woman who could manifest by going like this, you know, like on her chest. She could draw the wind, and she was doing a live video on TikTok, and she was telling people about the Epstein files, not about them, what's in them, but that she has saved women and children personally herself before. I can't find her on TikTok anymore. I can't find her anymore, but she is and she's a timeline jumper. She was trained by the CIA. She's a timeline jumper. They've tried to kill her so many times and stop her from existing anymore. They just want to make her cease to exist and kill her because she's dangerous to them. But she's a timeline jumper. And so she creates her world for herself by focusing on not so much what she wants, but like the truth, what's right, and what she wants. So she was trained by the CIA, but she was able to manifest the wind during a live video just by speaking, feeling with her mind, feeling powerfully, aligning. She probably has her chakras aligned, like that's basic. She's probably opened up her heart chakra and all that, and she's probably opened up her third eye, you know, the indigo, and the violet's her crown, and then above that is pink. It's all pink. It's all coral. Your halo. Like, but she could draw the wind at will, because you could see her hair blowing and you could hear the wind in the microphone of the video. Like, it was cool to actually witness someone else who could do this. But mine isn't as drastic as what she was doing. Like, it was just 2 sudden gusts of wind when she did this in the video. Mine isn't as drastic as what she's doing. Mine's more of a slow build up of a breeze, not like a gust of wind, but a slow build up of a breeze when the air was stagnant in my location previously. And I noticed it when I would walk out of underneath my deck. No, I don't, I'm sorry. But I would walk out from underneath my deck and I would go like this and breathe. And another thing I would do is go like this and breathe in from different nostrils, and just imagine it like circulating in my nostrils, and I would go like this and breathe. And every time they did, and this is a repeatable thing that repeated, all of a sudden all the leaves on the tree would just rustle like they were applauding or something, like applauding my presence and making the wind blow again. Every time, dude. Last like episode that I had, and it wasn't a psychotic episode, it was a manic episode, because I didn't let it get to me. I didn't let it take me, and I didn't get hospitalized. And, you know, so, but yeah, dude, like, I do have those powers. Other people have witnessed it. Other people have witnessed my ability to, like, I've painted 3-dimensional portraits in the colors violet, deep purple, and green inside of an observation cell in a jail that other aura and energy seers were able to witness 3-dimensional paintings inside the observation cell of a cell when I first got in there. That's what I started doing. That's the first thing I started doing, was painting with pure energy. And the two of the nurses who worked in that jail, they could see it. And the one thing that they said that resonated with me was, he really loves her. And that's because I was painting portraits of myself and the girl that I was dating at the time in disguises, in different drip, in different disguises, just like three-dimensional selves. But it was always just deep purple, violet, and green and bright green. So green and purple, different shades of green and purple, pure energy paintings that were three-dimensional inside an enclosed observation cell with plexiglass, so they could watch me and make sure that I wasn't, doing something fishy inside the cell. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into my time in that cell too much. Yes, they could see it. They could see what I was doing with my hands, just painting with all 5 fingers. They could see it, and they could see the energy. I can't confirm. It's not factual, and there's no evidence for it that they could see it. But because of the way they were watching me, in the look of fascination in their eyes, and because of what they said while they were watching me make this three-dimensional painting, I believed that they could see it too. But they saw it from a different perspective. They didn't see it from my perspective. They didn't see all the portraits of me and my girl. And then I drew an entire three-dimensional map of the globe from memory, from what I could remember of what the globe looked like. No. Yeah, I can't prove it. I can't prove that they saw it. I can't recollect. So after my 4 days in the fish tank, I spent 4 days in there, and they psychologically tortured the shit out of me for those 4 days. It's the most painful and traumatic experience I've had in my entire life. And I wasn't just hearing things. There was some really nasty, bad shit going on in the adjacent cells, but I don't want to get into it because it's extreme, and I don't want to traumatize some people who just show up about rape and cavity searching and shit like that. So, anyway, 4 days later, I'm in the hospital because they finally let me out. And, I went to the hospital, and these 4 nurses were taking care of me. I had 4 nurses on me because I was in such bad shape. They took me out of my chains. I had my arms at my sides in chains. My legs were chained together. My waist was wrapped in a chain, and then my arms were chained from the wrist to the chain around my waist, and then I had chains between my legs when I showed up at the hospital. And you know who's sitting at the counter? Motherfucking Seth Rogen. And he says, "What? He's in this? I didn't know he was in this." He didn't say movie, right? It's obviously it was canceled because I showed up. But and then I end up in a room with these 4 women, and Seth Rogen's trying to get away with some fucking sexy shit with one of the nurses in one of the adjacent rooms, and didn't know that I could hear it. But anyway, this is the real big thing with the story. All of a sudden, a transport helicopter, a hospital helicopter, takes off, veers directly toward my hospital room. The nurses react, and they say, "Oh my God!" And I jerk my head, look at the helicopter. The helicopter just stops in its tracks, just stops mid-flight, like it veered off course somehow, and they would just say, "Oh, he must have had a heart attack," or something like that. The pilot must have had a heart attack, trying to take me out and sacrifice these 4 nurses just so they could take me out. And I just stopped the fucking helicopter by jerking my head and looking at it. And I'm not making this up. I am not making this up, dude. It happened. And I had witnesses. Those 4 nurses whose lives I saved. And I saved my own life too. And God knows how many more people in that hospital when all of a sudden an out of control hospital helicopter crashes into the hospital. Like, what was the cause of this out of control helicopter? Of course they're going to lie about it. And there's been so many things like this that have happened in my life. Like, I should have died a lot of times. And I'm not dead yet. So it's a good thing, you know? I survived past 27. And I was never meant to. And I'm not making it up. And it wasn't a figment of my imagination. It wasn't, it's really wild. Yeah, dude. And it's real. And it's what happened. It wasn't a figment of my imagination. I wasn't hallucinating it. It wasn't a delusion. It was a fucking out of control helicopter heading right toward my hospital room. And I stopped it in its tracks. What, like, this is all the fake universe, as in this is all just a simulation? That's what you mean by fake universe theory? Yeah, I think that goes a little too far. Because this is more real than any of those outside the quote-unquote simulation could possibly imagine. Oh, it matters. Dude, you have no idea how important this planet is. You have no idea why it's so hotly contested. And I'm not even going to get into it this stream. If you want to talk on PSN or do a voice chat, we can, buddy. We can do it. We could party up and do a voice chat sometime. But for now, I'm gonna have to do this mission all over again because I can't do it right now. Yeah, it's true. Physics, and there's no such thing as fate. We decide for ourselves what our fate will be by our interactions. We all have a universal bubble, and when our bubbles collide, you can alter the universe of someone else. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, but dude, if you want to do a voice chat sometime, we could do a voice chat so we could actually like not have such a one-sided conversation, and we can actually talk. Like, you have earned my trust. Like Jared, humblest of knights. Like, I used to talk to him all the time. Not all the time, but pretty often. Like, we voice chat, we game together. We have co-op streams. We talk in voice chat. Okay, yeah. But I'm going to I'm going to let you know that whenever I'm gaming, I'm streaming. So if you're comfortable sharing your voice, I hope you're comfortable sharing your voice. But like me and Jared, we just use PSN voice chats to just talk. Like, we both talk on our phone. We have the PSN app on our phones, and we use the PSN because we don't have each other's phone numbers. Yeah. So if you're comfortable sharing your voice, then yeah, we could do PvP and just fight each other and have a whole PvP stream. And then we could do ranked combat, and you can do your ranked combat while I'll do my ranked combat. And it'll be funny to hear both of our like reactions and what we say about the fights and shit. Yeah, but maybe not for a while. But like, seriously, do you have the PSN app on your phone? Because we're PSN friends now. So we could actually talk. So like I could hear your voice and you could hear my voice and we could have some like inflection between what we're saying and I can hear like really understand what you're saying instead of just having texting the words that you're typing. Not on the phone. You don't have the PSN app on your phone. Okay, question answered. Quitting the mission. I'm sorry, Air. I couldn't beat Snail Teus. But let me see if you have the option. I don't have the option of doing the other one. Darn it! I already made my decision. You don't have a cell phone? That's just weird. No more gaming headset, just headphones. So like, okay, I was gonna say, but you don't have the PSN app on your phone, you're saying. Oh, when you're partied up, you already have, because your headset's broken. You have to talk through your phone on the PSN app in a PSN party while we're gaming together, or while we're not gaming together, just talking. But we can actually just like talk if we ever want to talk. Yeah. Okay. Word. Yeah, because honestly, what I've been talking about and what you've been typing about, like, it's important to talk about these things sometimes. But I mean, honestly, we could just like shoot the shit and talk about how each other's day was. It doesn't even matter. But yeah, it was a pleasure, buddy. Thanks for hanging in there with me. I'm sorry that I didn't stream for 6 hours and I only streamed for 4 hours and 52 minutes. Sorry I couldn't beat Snail Teus. It's okay though. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna start, and my fucking Wi-Fi, bro. I'm gonna try one more time. I don't mean to keep you. Like, it's, what time is it? It's midnight. It's motherfucking midnight. You're right. I need to apologize to her first and foremost. Dude, what a shitty ending. Like, imagine failing and that's like, you only get one try and that's the ending you get. Like, now Arquebus is all powerful and Snail's in charge. That jerk. Yeah, and I'm gonna stop the stream because I need to. I need to sleep. I have a big day tomorrow. I'll catch you later. Over and out, buddy. Oh God. Can't beat Snail Teus. Play the whole game over again. Mario challenge rules. Oh Jesus. All right. I'm out. I'll see you. See you later, buddy.